Okay. Yeah, going for the new badges. I see them popping up. This is a bit of an experiment. If you missed stream last night, for the next like 3 weeks, we're doing a test for channel badges. So you'll see him in chat. What up, Shen? Who the hell's this guy? I'm getting that a lot lately. Badges, yep, stinking badges. A little test. They made it so that we could run events. I'm just going to answer this now because I'm going to get asked this a bunch because it sits at the top of chat. So we're doing a test event, and then this way there's some Backrooms flair. But the idea was, if you watch some Backrooms, you get a badge. Unfortunately, your event has to be married to a sub goal badge. So there's two different things you can get. If you sub or gift one, you get the one badge. But the badge that I was excited about is the blue one, the pool rooms badge there. So, and that one is 6 hours. 6 hours of 6 hours of me streaming. It's all going to be Backrooms over the next 3 weeks. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you got. You can see them already in chat because these psychos just watched more than 6 hours of me stream last night. You crazies. All right. Well, you got it. Clocking in tonight. Yeah. Well, okay. So here, let's get to the next bit of business. I'm getting a late start today. Spark, if you were in Discord, you got a little heads up. Kitty Spark, we've got the emotes. He caught some strays. Augie, I got you, dude. Augie. Hold on. I got you. I actually have it scheduled. I have it scheduled for Saturday. Welcome back. Anyway, Spark, there's Spark in chat. Bloodberry's got it. He got into some kind of dust up with something. And then he needed a medic. He got a little infected. Arctic, hold on. Hold on. Damn, he didn't see. What am I? Could I get a Sark? Stand by, Arctic! He had an injury that got infected and then had to be drained. So I spent the short and not gross version is I just spent the fucking entire afternoon at the vet. He's back. He's good. I know my Discord message made it sound like I was putting him down. He just was he needed a medic. He needed a medic. That's it. He's back. He's got a cone on. He's hating life. Whatever. It's all good. It was gross. But he's good. He's good. So Sark hurts for Spark. Let's get some purple hearts. We got Armadellus in chat having a heart attack, and we've got Papa Arctic recently passed. Rest in peace. Let's see the purple hearts. An actual Korean War vet, by the way, so the purple heart is actually spot on. Rest in peace, Papa Arctic. Okay, now we're gonna get caught up This shit. Poseidon. Hold on. We got some nukes too. Yeah, Arctic. No worries. I got you. I'm glad that you double pinged me so that I could see it. For real. Augie, Roblox on Saturday. I have low confidence in the game today. It's going to be progress, and it's good that it's going to get done. But I just... This is the game that I set aside to play with Nick, and then the multiplayer just didn't work. Red flags. So now I'm solo on what I think is going to be a low-rent escape the backrooms attempt. Could get a little wild. So, dudes, just get comfy. Beef Nugget, whoever gifted me that tier 1, thank you so much. Can I tell in under 10 seconds? It was Kuibada. I got you, Beef Nugget. You got caught up in... I'll put username in chat. Boom! No, it didn't do it. There it is. Okay, so quite a what a day. What the fuck? Feels like a lot of shit happened in the last 18 hours. What's up, Papa Moon? We had Superwave and Kung Fu Killa in here. Now, courtesy Spaniardy. We got Devin Crumb, the father of the Aztec death whistle. What up, Crystal? Nice, nice. Looks good on you. World keeps spinning, Crispin, for real. Jay Benzie, Silent Maniac in here for 58. Yes. Almost as many as games Sark has left in the back rooms. We got Shen the Legend out sniping and resubbing, of course. What's up, Shen? I'm a civilian. I sent out a comm. Hold on. Wait, what? That was a desk pop, Peg. Accidental permaban. My bad. Happens sometimes. That also makes it a little tricky to read what that comm was, so I'm gonna have to ask you to retype that. Don't worry. And hold your fire! I don't know where that shot came from. Hold on. Dude, seriously, just literally desk popped. All right. While you do that, hold on. We got Pepsi Phil! Thank you for the nuke. Sark is old, that's right. We're standing in a circle around Peg. Oh, there's another Peg. Old Peg leg. Okay. Placement interview on Thursday for a job from... Oh, thank God it's some good news. Jesus Christ, Peg. I was about to have to really dig deep. Okay, Sark Magics, dude. At least something good happened. The overwhelming desire to reban Peg for comedic purposes. Just fucking... Okay, hold on. Promethean with the bits. All I read is succubus coochie in hell. Now, let me go back and read the whole thing. It's hotter than a succubus's coochie in hell, but here we are sipping almond water and smelling of mildew and chlorine. There we go. Do a little deep house to fucking feast your eyes on that succubus coochie. Pseudo Chef, thanks for the resub. More backrooms indeed. Buff, we got Velo farming emotes. Valid. Velo, all good. Obsidianini, we got John G. Wentworth. Quibata with the resub, and now that I've looked up the name, I know that there's a nuke coming. So, Wayworn Exile, Attributi, and of course, Quibata. Thank you. Appreciate it. Beef Nugget, giving you some love. Madam Rawhide with the bits. Posted pics in general. Found some Stroh's goodies antiquing today. Pause. All right, what do we got? A Stroh's tap handle. Okay. Nice, clean. Woo. Damn. Wait, what is this? Find a new play. Oh, you got, okay. Got it. That's crazy. Were you like, is this all in one spot? Were you like, what the insane Stroh's spot I've discovered? Wait, but wait, there's more. Oh, it's just Flanzy's fridge. Jesus Christ. I thought, okay, Flanzy. I thought that was enough, like a fucking fridge. Stroh's, okay. Stroh's is, from Flanzy's just like, put it in my fridge. It's a kegerator. Okay, got it. Cool. It's pretty cool. You need cool tap out. This is true. All right, hold on. I get what the I'm giving him shit, but the Stroh's handles up here would look real sick. I agree, actually. I take it all back, Flanzy. We got to get you some. All right, Deuce, Nico, and Jay Benzie. We got Mossy Oak and trucking magnate Master Sergeant Bates. I see what you did there. Thank you. Are you guys critiquing Are you guys critiquing Flanzy's furniture that made like cameos in there? Ooh, well, why are you doing that without me? Hold on. Is this where you keep all the towels, Flanzy? Is this the towel corner? Are you drawing the bottom of the far left 3 vertical blinds? Is this your Wilson? Have you named your bag of plastic grocery bag? Your pile of plastic grocery bags? Those are bags for when it rains. Must be real proud of those fucking awards there that you have stuck behind the trash bags. Let's get into it, Flancy. What's going on? All right. We've had our fun. The kegerator is actually sick, though. Wait, Flanzy, refresh my memory. This is a safe place again. It used to not be, it was not safe a minute ago, but now it's safe again. Do you do like brewing? Or, so, okay, that's what I thought I remembered. So then are those ribbons for some of your brew? Mm-hmm. Listen, we're back in the safe place. Those are homebrew awards. What better place? Fuck me. What better place to hang a goddamn brewing award than off the side of your kegerator? I'm back. I'm on board. We got Bra Moment and Poseidon. Thanks for the new Poseidon. Are the ribbons red, white, and blue for the American flag, or are we neighbors? Those are just award ribbons. Wintolini, wait, Wintolini, did you just pull, wait, Flanzy, do you live in America? Are we neighbors? Okay, +6 cats, what's up? Thank you for the new. Derek, Akare, Cheddar, Canadian. We're kind of spicy today. We're kind of like catty. This is gonna be good. This is the perfect fucking headspace to dive into some bullshit tonight. Brick Walls, Mel is gifting. Connery, we had anonymous gift to the Law MD. Wheelie, Peg Junk, of course, is in after being permanently banned a little while ago. Keep your eye on that one. Good news, if you need more, my student truck driver passed away. Oh, passed his CDL test today. Better watch out on the roads. Okay. Whew, that was close. That was close. What up, Greg boy? Greg boy. Purple Thunder, we got Garbo, Gurfan in lieu of flowers, and Shannon. Bruised my tailbone cliff jumping, hit the water wrong. Is this a dad? Do you smell that? Do you smell a punchline? Permanently banning people for 5 seconds is something I expect from German, not you. Misclick. It was a misclick. What up? Who pooped my pants? Sark with a beard, what the fuck? I'll explain everything, and I'm going to do it shortly. Hold on. Fat Rolling, how you doing? Thanks for the nuke. Someone else who we're hoping for good news sometime in the next month. Strategos and Who Pooped My Pants. Here's what's going on. Thank you. Welcome in. Tuesday's the usual day of streaming. Unfortunately, had a hurt cat. Spent my afternoon at the vet. If you're just coming in and you're wondering why does Sark look homeless now, here's what's going on. I'm in the middle of a long, multi-month stream project, where I play all the Backrooms games. All of them, chronologically. The count is in the stream title. Tonight we are on game 260 out of 310. I've been at it a while, and I can't shave or cut my hair until I'm out. I'm cast away like Tom Hanks, but instead of an island with a beach, it's a yellow, empty, pissy, mildewy, wallpapery, empty furniture hall. What up, Papa Stu? How you doing? Yellow piss filter office space. Yes. A cannon. Okay. I'm afraid to even bite on this. Where'd you get the pubes to glue to your face? Nogla. There, I said it. A cannon. What's your announcement? I don't want no pressure, but this better be fucking good. How's Madam Sark like the facial hair? Everybody hates it. Practically. But everybody also thinks it's hilarious, so that works. Still lost in the back rooms, Cannon. You're right. Fact that the front of your chin is no hair's length. Yep. This is 3 months. 3 months, no shave. I'm starting to get like, you can't really see it back here because the headphones hide it. I'm getting like a fucking, like a rat tail. A Sark mullet. All right, let's get into it. Let's get into it. What a bizarre evening. Fat Rolling posted the good news. Okay, I was going to say, Fat Rolling, why is your unemployed ass sending me gifted subs? Hold on. Hold on, let's take a look. Try not to permaban anybody. Not a morgue assistant. But I am working for U.S. Foods for $32 an hour, baby. Not unemployed anymore. Never mind. Gift me all the subs, Fat Rolling. Now you're talking beer. Thank you. Good times. By the way. Stroh's is smoking here.
Stroh's fire brewed
Hell
for
yeah.
smooth, consistent taste.
Now you're talking
Fire brewed. No, I was kidding. Stop.
Now you're talking
Stop.
good times and Stroh's is
Stop.
smoking here.
Okay, that's it. You're cut off. It was a joke. Oh, that was a joke? You're good. You're good. Jesus Christ. You can't have logged more than 8 hours yet. Matty Ace, thanks for the resub. And shaved in here. All right, what are we looking at here? Game 260. Let's see what bullet. Shaved! Passing out hazmats like they're candy corn. And K-Swiss! Make it rain. Make it rain. Thanks, Swiss. Thanks, Shaved. What, Mista? Lie your balls off on LinkedIn. That was the advice given to Fat Rolling not long ago on getting a job. Not by me, however. Mine was very inspiring. Lock in. You gotta grind. Chat's like, lie on LinkedIn. Oh, I get it. Okay, Fat Rolling. Okay. All right. All right, let's see what kind of bullet Nick dodged by this game's multiplayer not working at all. Multiplayer horror game with interesting mechanics. That's an interesting thing to put in your Steam description. That will allow you to have fun with your friends. Never enter the back rooms alone. Explore them and find a way out. But there's no guarantee that it exists. I guess it's referring to the exit. But whatever. Let's see if we let's see if we can get OBS cooking on this. Okay. It did cook. Do I have any achievements for progress? Okay, there are a few achievements for progress. Gemini, I didn't ask you anything. Desolar? 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 Shit, dude. That's cool like a bunch of different ways. Shade and Gur. Am I going to be able to recognize yourself when you get out? Dude, I had to sit and talk to very civilized veterinarians today, and I look like I should be in there having fucking abscesses plunged out. Aphelion, thanks for the resub. What up, Jay Skills? Hold on, do you need a hazmat? You freaking do. You don't want any part of this without... Here, let me... Well, even followers have hazmats, but let's be honest, dude. That's like wearing the diving suits in K-19, okay? Don't tell them that, but... One player. If you don't know how to play with friends, ask them to join the name of your room in the join field in the menu and click join. We've already struggled with this. Oh, shit. Okay.
Welcome to the Project KV-31 Research and Development Team.
Straight Kane Pixels rip.
Informative video. You will be briefed on the required protocol in regard to Project KV-31.
Wallace, I didn't. I'm not.
Receive
No.
an overview of future development plans.
I didn't bite Spark.
What
Okay,
is
Rad.
Project KV-31. Project KV-31 pertains to the study and development of the async low-proximity magnetic distortion system.
This game, by the way,
sake of convenience, you may hear
February
refer to the project under any of the
2026. We are well into the area when A24 had already sent out
the complex
notices that you cannot be using async anymore.
unauthorized usage of these
I kinda
tools
respect
outside of
it.
the async
Sorry.
research facility is strictly prohibited. The threshold without guided supervision. Never enter the complex alone.
I wouldn't recommend it.
All expeditions are to be comprised of no fewer than 3 individuals.
That's it. So it just plays Kane Pixels for like 2 minutes, and then, man, I respect it. This fucking mustache in my mouth. Okay, hold on. Let me get this. A little too spicy. That's too spicy. All too spicy. Oh. I don't have a choice. Right? Okay. Was there audio in there? Yes, turn it up. By the way, that's the settings there. Okay. J skills, let's go. We had somebody in here. I hope they're in here again. But we played a pretty sick $2 game last night called Backrooms in the Forest or something like that. And they were like, I might have come down on them a little hard. Because they were like, the bar's pretty low in here, isn't it? Because I was saying this game's kind of dope. I might have snapped a little, you know? Because the bar is probably... Oh, shit. Well, I wish I'd run around more while the lights were on. Audio is super low. What bar? So that's sort of, I was like, that you're right, but also being, and I might be a raving, like, Robin Williams in Jumanji lunatic down here. Sad man, thank you. But also, that game was kind of sick for $2. I don't know what that sound was. Sad man, thank you for the 5. White Rabbit, Chuck Norris, Amigo, thanks for the reggae. Jay Skills is in, Letterbomb. If you don't know what we're talking about, I'll actually link it here. We played a like kind of cool game. Good spread of mechanic. Jesus! Thanks, Steam. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Beaver. Exactly. Here's the game. Little tiny game, watching it back, and I put a review up. Saying, like, this is surprisingly cool, but when you go to the Steam page, I wrote in my review, I was like, this trailer doesn't do it justice, because it looks like shit. It's actually kind of cool, though. Kind of weird it doesn't notify you the badge thing anywhere. I mean, it was on top of my chat for the last 2 days. What just happened? I don't know what's going on. Bobby Bless, thank you for the 5. I think I just died. Maybe sanity? All right, maybe I got to double time it. I know the knocking. Quit knocking on my window. Most recent review is you don't even spend most of the game in the forest. Sorry if I came off harsh. I read this earlier. My wife left me and my kids want nothing to do with me. Yeah. Wait, is mine not up there? It should be up there. Holy fuck nuts. Oh, hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me fix it. Okay, well, we'll see if that takes. Badge info is the chest next to channel points. I'm seeing in there. Spaniardy, thanks for gifting Clown Thargic. And earlier, I saw that snipe. Amir, yeah. This side of the mustache is also growing like lower. So I've got this like lopsided. Frost, good call. There we go. Have you tried combing it? No. I feel like that that wouldn't be very Castaway of me. God damn it. It's can't do shit. Gifting bazillions over the last couple streams. That was bacteria. Can't do shit. Thank you, Man Bear's Pig. Is the death whistle... Hold on, I missed that one. Is the death whistle the secret to never aging? Prismatic, hold on. I don't know. Devin Crumb? Thoughts? Did you gift me a Fountain of Youth? Did I? Why can't I gift Prismatic? Oh my... Promethean! This is a first. I tried to snipe Prismatic, and Promethean dropped a 5-gift nuke and caught Prismatic in the nuke. That has not ever happened. That's highly statistically unlikely. Chuck Norris, White Rabbit earlier. Guff. Nice. Nice shot, Promethean. Nice shot. All right, find a key. I gotta get my fucking shit together. Let's go. We're going towards the F corner of the page, and we'll see what we can find. True sniper. Okay, F corner of the page takes me to the arrows. Which could be good. I'm at 59. Don't move. Okay. Ooh, and the key. Okay, that's good intel. So F corner of the starting page will get me to arrows that will guide me to the key. Okay, from here, we'll go out the chair door. And go from there. Buckeye, 10 and 12. Atlas and Aurora. Let's just generally go straight. Ubiquitous, thanks for the gift on Cam Dodd. Garrick, moist garbage truck. Okay. Maybe progress. Time does fly. Okay. All right, hold on. Prismatic. Prismatic, thank you! Crazy, we've been watching you so long we knew Atlas as a baby. Yep. That's progress. Find a way out. Escape from level 0. Manual saves? No. Okay. That's progress. Activate the button in another room. Yep. Press all the buttons. Oh boy. Ooh, kind of a nasty, nasty sanity drain. Nasty VHS filter. Nasty beast. No, there's no nasty beast, unfortunately. But I do have a... The party's started. It's night shift time. Sanity draw seems easier here, which would make sense. Farming emotes. Let's go, Vela. Good luck. Good luck. Oh boy, this seems very familiar. Let's do this before I start getting autistic with it. How many badges are there? 2. I mean, that looks like a button to me. Maybe it's got to be in order. Yeah, 2 badges. 2 badges. This is the push everything phase. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, the sub slash gift badge, and then the watch for 6 hours badge. It's a little test. I mean, in theory, we could have like so many fucking sick badges. Press all the buttons. Some kind of plant badge. There was a touching grass. Maybe I have to ram it. There could also be badges tucked. All right, let's do let's get serious here. The Ram song from the 80s. Off the top of my head, no. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I feel like I would have seen it, but that might be an alert for sanity going below 40. It's about when it... Or those could be buttons. Rent out an abandoned department store and play, yeah, indoor disc golf. Urban disc golf. Disc golf in the back rooms. All right, I'm going to go out here and see what I can see. Other than that, what was that? I just had an interact prompt here. Weird. Let's go see if anything... Let's go... Well... IRL ghost hunting again? Yeah. Yeah, I've been trying to... that's what the disc golfing is technically about. Is getting an IRL kit that I can kind of roll into situations like that. And the disc golf stuff is a good test for it. And then the idea was that we go squatching sometime. That obviously is technically challenging in different ways than a ghost hunt would be, but there could be a button in here that I didn't see. Maybe I'll give this room a pass. Oh. So it does work. It just gives you no feedback that you've pressed the button. Fair. Lame. But I understand. Is it because Twitch is stricter? No, it's because Sassy likes to hang out in places where there's less 5G than the undead do. Not very considerate of Sassy. The undead are very 5G accessible. Okay, I'm going to assume it's in here a ways. What's this say? Orange juice. Relieve stress. Okay. Do we got Suhaila? You know what else relieves stress? Yeah, that's another thing that Twitch is. What was that? Oh. Twitch gets all pissy about when you and your friends all go off into the woods and jerk each other off, you know? Jeez. Fucking wasteful prudes. Is that what you meant, Flanzy? Okay, this one. They're so, yeah, they're so finicky. I mean, hey, make your button beep and make your button turn green like it shows in the picture. Love me. Sincerely. With all due respect, me. I mean, are we good? I guess we'll go see. Oh, shit. Oh. This is shit. Oh, that's shite. Okay, 2 by the door, and then I'm going left. Okay. I'll hit this one while. Okay, stick to the program. Stick to the program. What up, Burble? We are in, we're in some real pretty shit here. Stay left. We'll go back. We'll do the middle ones here in a sec. This is definitely, I called it. This is definitely like a low rent attempt to try and do some Escape the Backrooms cooperative friend swap, if you will. And think they're missing a few of the ingredients that turned that game into, we looked it up yesterday. Estimates range from between like 4 and 8 million units sold. Pretty good, pretty good. Okay, it's possible. No, because I didn't do this one. I think I did those. Don't think I did this one. I think I did these. Going off the rails. Let's go see. No way to tell. Nice. Find a way out. Escape from level 4. Go where the mannequins are pointing. I like that. So this is also just riding the escape the backrooms jock a little bit, but I like that they include this. The LiDAR, whoever did the LiDAR first in the back room specifically was kind of cooking, because like level 6, 7, something like that is just a level of darkness. And you don't see it much. Oh, it's pitfalls. You don't see it much because a dark level is, there's not much you could do with that. But I like that somebody threw the LiDAR in and then they made it so that you get to see that one backrooms level. I'm not going the right way here, I don't think, but oh God, I 6-7'd, huh? Ooh. This is what it feels like to be a bat. There you go, brick walls. Nice. I like this. It periodically the LiDAR just resets, but I can just hold left mouse and kind of go nuts with it. I'm not good at any of the LiDAR levels in the Backrooms game. Cannot figure out where I'm going. It is tricky. Yeah. Everything about this level is pushing me back away from the arrows. Very chill music, though, for this. Kind of nice. Yeah, how's the bit rate doing? I'm sure this is great, dude. Twitch just screaming. Facecam keeps freaking out. Yeah. Yeah. Holy shit. What up, Promethean? Do you even need the LiDAR? Listen, I wish that I had evolved in the last 3 months to where I could just sense. Generator? Something, maybe? Yeah, between this many dots and the VHS filter, it's gonna be rough. Well, this is... Oh, here's a mannequin. It's pointing me to the generator. Oh, God. Oh, you... Dude, there's no feedback on anything. Okay. Navigate by smell. Like for that, some distant audio cue telling me where... I'm going to assume that I go back. A remake Lord of the Rings PS3 game. No, Amir, I did not know that. Where'd my arrows go? I guess I'm through. Oh boy. All right, we'll go with you. How many more co-op games are left? I think like 10. Oof. Okay. Gotta go fast. At least I generally know where to go. What up, turd burglar? How's it going? It's somewhere out here. Got it. Your boy, Big Red. New to Twitch. Used to watch you back in the day. TTT days. Good. I like that you ID'd the era. Awesome to see you live. Shit, I don't think it's a real pause. Okay, so... Well, hold on. We gotta go fast. Yes, I've been streaming. I pivoted over to streaming like 5 years ago. And it's been a blast. Nice break from, Did it go through? Oh, you might have crashed my shit. Bates? God damn it. It's been a blast. And we stream, we pop in with familiar names from back in the day, especially if you're hearkening from the Gmod era. But right now I'm doing a big stream project. Which is why, at the moment, I have, like, teenage Jack Sparrow facial hair. It is a, play every Backrooms game in a row. Chronologically. And that's what I'm doing. I can't shave or give myself a haircut till I'm done. And it's been a blast. If you've never played with us, if YouTube frogs will know a little bit about my dumpster dives. Because I've done it a little bit. But, yeah, playing the trash games is the best. So you've seen me do it on with diction. Possibly on the YouTubes. Anyway, I love doing it here live and then while gathering trash games. I found I had a ton of Backrooms games, and then I thought, wouldn't it be interesting to play all the Backrooms games together? Wouldn't that sort of simulate being stuck in the Backrooms? And thus, here we are. The count is in the stream title, by the way. What am I hearing? Kokomo, thanks for the bits. Getting my bits in before I pass out. Been busy working on your Skyrim modding update. There we go. Peace out. Have a good night. And right now, we're in a piece of shit. That's attempting to Attempting to be hold on, chat is broken, everything's broken, and I'm gonna die of insanity. It's attempting to be like Escape the Backrooms, the more popular cooperative Backrooms games. What would be my last meal in the Backrooms? Have we found good food in here? Holy shit. Bates! Have a good night. Okay. Dude, so this... second generator means nothing to me. Gutted some of the other monsters like deer, you could get meat. Did these arrows change? They did not. So right now, if you're just tuning in, I'm playing like a piece of shit. And it gives no feedback when you do stuff, so there's no way to tell if you interacted with a button. Shit like that. Anyway, we've been doing this for 250 games. 3 months. I'm growing a mullet. A lopsided mustache. I wonder if this second mannequin takes me anywhere else. I'm becoming one with the mullet. I'm becoming one with the wallpaper is what is happening. Yeah, where does this one point? Sanity. How do you acquire this Christmas vision? So this opens once I turn on the generator back here. Whoa, I nearly died. But the sanity goes down. So you gotta be fast. Got to be fast. I don't know, some of those Unreal assets of food, like you just on Unreal, you just come across like a, oh god, like a half-eaten pizza, and you're like, okay, I'm listening. This is a mess. This is what Mariah Carey sees after Thanksgiving. Yep. She's like, I've got to start singing. my time. I wonder what she makes per year from that song. I bet it's sickening. I feel like this is where I was. So this has all the makings of a fucking gigantic turd. So there's this generator. To open up silently the door to lead to the next generator. But at least that's marked with arrows. The next thing is not, there's nothing. So it's a stumble around in the dark on the other on the upstairs part with an insane reset time. Okay, we got 3 mannequins. Go, go, go. Right. Cut. 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 Ah, shit. Got it. $55 sanity. Go, go, go. I don't know where this is leading. I don't remember seeing this. I've lost the mannequins. What up, reference guy? What's up? Have you seen the infinite bacon question tossed around on YouTube? Affirmative, affirmative. Schlatt keeping the dream alive. I lost track of where those were pointing. Infinite video games, but no video games? I mean, if you're a fan of nothing. The t-shirts? No, the t-shirts were limited. Limited edition. Ah, fuck. This is brutal. I wish I could clip through this and just save me this run. Back here. Dang it. I gotta try it. Basically have to memorize this level and have it memorized in the dark. Look better if your beard became your hair instead, like a little yarmulke. This wouldn't be so bad if like that made a sound that let you know that the door to the arrows had opened. But there's nothing. So then this is one of those like incredibly difficult dumpster titles where you're not fighting against the game design, you're fighting against or not fighting against the you are struggling against the game design and not the in-game challenges like the Backrooms. All right, where do you point? So past those arrows, I've found one generator over here. No idea what it does. But there's 3 mannequins pointing 3 directions, which makes me think there might be 3 generators. And then an invisible door that you'd have to find. Pretty brutal. So now I'm just double timing it to see what I can see. Flying into O'Hare. Dragster, Caboose, Kokomo. Flow State, Slim, and Lunch we got in here. We're in the Skittles rooms. Yeah. Dude, it's taking everything in me to not press Daisy and just go nuts. So now it seems like if I were a trash indie dev, part of this seems like it would be you turn the generator on, go back to the beginning. But I didn't see anything over there. Yeah, the sanity draw is crazy. What up, bearded Viking? So now I'm just left walling to see if I could see another generator or possibly a door. Walking through a room of dandruff. It is a beautiful LiDAR. I also wish that the lights would stay. But I would imagine that my GPU would actually ignite. Yeah, what up, Lars? It's terrible. It's terrible! Oh, fuck. Pitfalls. All right, one more run. Uno mas. Have the LiDAR points be a different color on objectives so they don't just blend in. Open up a bottle of wine, Rawhide? Okay. I like it. I'm way ahead of you. Carefully. Okay. Mannequin 1, Mannequin 2, Mannequin 3. This is how blind people get around. Go where the mannequins are pointing. Let's try you. Okay, I'm going to assume you're who I was supposed to find. Okay, these two mannequins are pointing at each other. Come on! Cut. This is generator. Can't skip forward to you beating the game. Nope. Got to do it the old-fashioned way. Got to actually beat the game. Okay, pretty good. Second generator at 59 sanity. Then maybe we go back and try following a different mannequin. Carefully. One, two, three. Let's try this one. I got lost doing this last time. Yeah, where are you pointing? Over here? What up, Suds? That's sanity to 40. This is about where I got lost last time. Okay, there's a wall here. Is it to the right? Maybe. Yeah, that looks like it could be it. Pitfalls. Pitfalls with mannequins. Okay. This is so dangerous. Where the fuck are you pointing? Oh. 25 sanity. Oh, I desperately need you to guide me to something. Get me out of here. I'm bony. Ah, fuck, dude. I don't. No idea. And they're gone. I could try and go find it. No, I might as well just send it. I don't see shit. This one, Vag, this one might. I think it's looping me back around to the generator. Needs to be done on a better. One more. This looks way better than the trailer or clips I've seen of it before. I want one more, and I want to see if I can follow. This time I'll follow the right mannequin off rip, and just see if I can figure out where it goes. Have the generators make a sound. Back that way? No. There we go, Guac. See, maybe you have to fall. Is it totally B-Man totally possible? The problem is every fall so far has been lethal, and there's no indicators of anything. So, to be honest, me figuring out that this generator opened up a path to the red arrows was just luck. Because you can't tell that it's a door. I don't even know if it's a door. I think it's just a segment of wall that disappears. Okay, right mannequin with extra time. Let's see. And then this is the sign and the arrows. Okay. You would not believe your eyes. Now you got that. You instantly got that in my head. This is the one that's pointing over there, but I think the mannequin's over here. I'm learning the map. Yep. Okay. Cut. Okay, I think that's the last mannequin that I saw. What up, Ryan? Somewhere over here. Maybe pointing me to the exit? There's just no more mannequins. Yeah, the IRL sanity. Dude, well, listen, I'm going to give all these games crazy attempts. But as usual, if I just hit a wall, it gets set to unfinished business, and then I try and research it. So what I might have to do is draw a map of this place. Because, or maybe what it wants me to do is, maybe it's pointing to the pit. I would imagine if I fall in there, I die. But what if it, I mean, this is a real what if, man, what if? What if it wants you to hit the generator, then fall in? Holy shit. Got nothing to lose if I'm at like 10%. I mean, except I just ran back through there and wasn't even able to find that last mannequin. Dude, this is fucking hell. Let's see. So I think we're on like 4 of 9. No, we're on 3 of 6, 7, 8. 3 of 8. And then this looks like a little like bonus exploration. Okay, it's getting sent to unfinished business. Unfinished business. I'm gonna fucking poke around it on this, and we will return to this. Barigamus, thanks for the resub. Oh, Sprott, Sud, Soren, Bacon Thrower. Holy shit, dude! We raided Bacon Thrower last night. Okay, to be continued on that one. That is fucking insane. God, what a level to have Unreal debug on, but I think it's Unity. Would have been nice. Thanks for the fun stream last night, Bacon. That's right, oh bother. All right, Backrooms Not Escape. Ooh, can you imagine? This is the one. I told you, Nick dodged a bullet. Probably, I'm gonna guess that for me to get out of that, it's gonna be. I'm gonna guess another with the reset and mapping it. At least 6 hours, I think, to get out of that. For now, though, we're moving on. For the sake of everyone's sanities. And then we'll circle back to it, just like we did with Void 81. And so many of these other ones. Okay. We'll start faking it that he couldn't grow facial hair on Machinima. This is 3 months of me growing facial hair, Optimist. Three months! Not growing facial hair doesn't literally mean hair isn't coming out of my skin. It means hair is coming out of my skin in ways that make me look like I need to be taken to the vet instead of my cats. Oh, what up, Raiders? Get in here! Cheesy, thanks for the nuke. Raiders, you are joining into some real sketchy horseshit. We've got ads in progress. We'll yap for a minute. Not really the vet, definitely a watch list of some kind. It's a callback to the veterinarian trip I made today, Jesby's. Dad Arma, Rain Boba, Sprots, Soren, Vag. Who else we got? Dragster, Caboose. Slight resemblance to, hold on, who is it, Zeno? Norman Reedus. I think it's the number one shout that we've had. Decaf, Suhaila. We had Veggie Platter and Bazinga. Insomniac, Bacon, Agrave. I missed a few of you earlier. Here's what's going on, Raiders. I'm playing every Backrooms game. I've been working at it for 3 months. I can't shave until I'm done. The count is in the stream title. I'm still on game 260 out of 310. As new games get added, they get uploaded to Steam. They get added to the list. What are we looking at with this shit? Surely this is better than the last one. A visual novel. This is this a first? I don't remember. I don't think we've gotten another one of these. Read 5 horror stories set in the Backrooms. Experience existential horror and terrifying encounters while making choices that will alter your fate. Okay. That's bizarre. Also, I'm guessing fully Chinese, Google translated into English. Let me get a drink. Yeah, Valkyrie. Nanner's just having Claude pump out Backrooms games for me. More from Liminal Games, by the way. Look down there. We have played let's see. Backrooms Stories just now, July 24th. Backrooms Anomaly is new. I haven't told you about this one. We're gonna get autistic with it. Backrooms Stories The End is to be released. Backrooms Anomaly Pools is top of 2027. Okay, here we go. Suds, thanks for gifting to Vitriol. Let's see what we got. Wait. Is the green screen? Green screen's clowning around over here, huh? I mean, the definitely not green screen. It's definitely I'm in the back rooms. Are you getting flickering? Okay, you won't be able to see achievements. Who knows why? I blame China. Play the sequel, choose your story. Okay, hold on.
Self-voicing enabled. Self-voicing disabled.
Okay. We don't need that. A catch-up stream, Green? Backrooms dating sim. We thought we had a few, but they've all ended up betraying us. We're going to start at the top. Echoes in empty halls. Let's get civilized for this. The day's winding down. Sunlight fading as I make my way across the office parking lot. I hope this doesn't disappoint, Rawhigh. Okay. The keys jingle in my hand. My footsteps echoing off the asphalt. A gentleman's backrooms, that's right. Masterpiece Theater. Did Sark play the video, Claire? What are you talking about? It's been a long day, and I'm looking forward to getting home. The air is cool, but pleasant, typical for early evening this time of year. I pass by a few colleagues, heading to their own cars, exchanging quick nods and tired smiles. Someone calls out a cheerful, "See you tomorrow!" and I wave in response. As I near my car, I pat my pockets, double-checking that I have everything. Wallet, spectacles, testicles, wallet, and watch. All present and accounted for. I nod to myself, satisfied that I won't have to make an annoying trip back to the office. Yet as I continue walking, a strange feeling tugs at the back of my mind. There's something I'm forgetting. Something important. But every time I try to focus on what it might be, the thought slips away like smoke through my fingers. I'm about halfway to my car when I remember I left my travel mug on my desk. That's what it was. That's definitely what's been nagging me. It doesn't quite fit the feeling, but it's something tangible to latch onto. For a moment, I debate whether to go back for it. It's my favorite mug. What time is it? It's 10 o'clock p.m. my time. I'm curious how long these are. The thought of retracing my steps through the building is unappealing. Orkton, yep. After a brief internal struggle, I decide to leave it for tomorrow. It's not going anywhere, after all. Resuming my walk, I mentally run through my evening plans. Quick shower, dinner, Jopo, catch up on some reading, and that's when it happens. My foot catches on something. A raised bit of pavement, perhaps? I stumble, arms windmilling as I try to regain my balance. For a moment, I'm suspended between standing and falling. Then gravity takes hold. I brace myself for impact with the hard ground, but the impact never comes. Instead, there's a sensation of sliding, as if the world has turned to liquid beneath me. $7 for this game, by the way. $7. A moment of vertigo. Of disconnection from reality. And with a soft thud, I land on something that's definitely not asphalt. Pain radiates through my body from the fall, but it's duller than I'd expect from hitting pavement. Groaning, I open my eyes. I better save my game. Pain radiates through my body from the fall, but it's duller than I'd expect from... Oh, I got this. Yellow. That's the first thing I register. A sea of yellow stretches out before me, broken only by the beige of what I slowly realize is carpeting beneath me, and the occasional potted plant that the large language model that I requested this image from has inserted. Confusion floods my mind as I push myself up to a sitting position, wincing at the soreness in my limbs. This isn't the parking lot. This isn't anywhere I recognize. Hello? Where am I? What up, Nico? I'm in a room. No, not quite a room. A hallway. The walls are a pale, almost sickly yellow, covered in wallpaper with a subtle repeating pattern. Oh, now we're putting in our prompt. The carpet under me is a worn beige, its pile crushed flat from years of use. Fluorescent lights hum softly overhead, casting a harsh artificial glow. Can you do reading for Audible books? No, I don't have the voice for that.
For a long moment, I simply sit there, trying to make sense of what I'm seeing.
My mind struggles to reconcile the sudden shift from parking lot to wherever this is. Slowly, carefully, I get to my feet. My body aches from the fall, but nothing seems to be broken. I brush off my clothes. I leave faint. By the end of this, I'm gonna be clicking through this shit like a Korean StarCraft player. Leaving faint smudges on the knees where they contacted the carpet. We're reading every word. I'd rather play My Gambian Boyfriend, which, by the way, I have several more from that author that we will be tucking into once I'm out of these godforsaken backrooms. Hello? Is anyone there? My voice sounds oddly muffled in the hallway. No response comes. That's right, Suds. I look around, taking in more details of my surroundings. The hallway stretches out in both directions, seemingly endless. See, here we've got like Chat GPT wordiness. Seen this before? Where it starts describing in detail the same thing over and over. So we'll have like multiple captions describing the same thing. Zarkus, thanks for the resub. Thoughts on unlimited bacon, but stuck in the back rooms? Ooh. Dude. I think you're going to die in the back rooms. My honest take on the back rooms, for real, is that you're so fucked. The games, it's fun and everything. If I like try and project my idea of the back rooms as if it were real, you're just so screwed. Even with unlimited bacon, you don't have anything to drink. Your odds of finding the pool rooms are so slim. Proper fact. The wallpaper, it has a faint floral pattern. Yep. Like an office or a hotel. I'm already starting to fucking paraphrase. It's peeling slightly in places, revealing glimpses of off-white drywall underneath. The fluorescent lights above are housed in dingy, they buzz. The carpet beneath your feet, it's worn out. I take a tentative step forward, my shoe, who cares? The air is different here, stale. With a faint, imagine you got an audiobook and the reader started doing this, like editing your book on the fly. Stale with a faint odor. It's not unpleasant exactly, but it's not fresh either. Like a room that's been closed up for too long. As I move down the hallway, I notice doors spaced at irregular intervals. They're all identical, plain wood veneer affairs with tarnished brass handles. I try one. It's locked. The handle turns, but the door doesn't budge. Hello? Can anyone hear me? I continue on, my footsteps muffled by the carpet. The sameness of it all is disorienting. Is this a backrooms dating sim? No. Although if a Gambian boyfriend hops out of one of these doors, I'm sitting up in my chair. I need a scientific calculator to start adding points to the score. Every few yards I pass what looks like the same potted plant, a sad-looking ficus with drooping leaves. Are they real? I touch one. The leaf feels plasticky, artificial. The hallway takes a sharp turn, and I follow it. More of the same. Yellow walls, beige carpet, flickering lights. Tell me we're about to get a change of scenery. But wait, what's that? Up ahead, I see something different. My God. A water cooler. The kind you'd find in any office break room. It stands there in the middle of the path, incongruous in the endless hallway. I approach it. Drawn by its familiarity in this strange place, the plastic jug is full, bubbles rising slowly through the water. By the way, talk about the S-est of S-tier finds 60 seconds into your backroom stay. A fucking drinking water cooler. Insane find. It doesn't actually get better. Next to it is a stack of paper cups, slightly askew. If I'd known this was happening, I'm taking the bacon. I pick up a cup, turning it over my hands. It's flimsy, the kind that collapses if you grip it too tightly. No shit. I'm thirsty now that I think about it. For a moment, I consider getting a drink, but something holds me back. Is it safe? Where is this water coming from? That's valid a minute in. 3 days in, you're drinking water from the fucking Ganges. After a moment's doubt, I set the cup back down, my throat still dry. The hallway, you better bring this shit with you. The hallway stretches out before me, identical in both directions. Which way should I go? What am I looking for? Questions swirl in my mind as I stand there. The hum of the fluorescent lights, a backdrop to my thoughts. I continue down the hallway, leaving the water cooler behind. Oops. My footsteps fall softly on the carpet, barely audible over the lights. The yellow walls go on, their faint floral pattern repeating endlessly. More doors, all locked. I knock on the third door. I encounter the sound is oddly muffled in the still air. No response comes. See, so that looped back. You are now describing the wallpaper and the halls for like the third time. At an intersection, I pause, looking left and right. Both directions appear the same. Yellow walls, beige carpet, unevenly spaced doors. I choose left, running my hand along the wall as I walk. The wallpaper feels slightly textured under my fingers. I come across another potted plant, a ficus, with perfectly arranged leaves. I touch one, confirming its artificial nature. The fluorescent light directly above me flickers, drawing my attention. I stop, watching it for a moment. The flickering creates a strobe-like effect, making the hallway seem to stretch and contract. This can't be real. But where am I? My watch catches my eye. I check the time, then check it again a few minutes later. The soft ticking reaches my ears, but something feels off. I can't shake the strange sensation that while seconds pass, minutes and hours have not moved an inch. I continue walking, resisting the urge to look at my watch again, an uneasy feeling settling in my stomach. What up, Starlight? What up, Shaggy? Am I sitting to the side? Well, I'm just sitting back in my chair. But also, it doesn't cover the subs, yeah. I reach another intersection. This time, I turn right. What up, Tommy? As I round the corner, I spot a water cooler in the distance, identical to the one I left behind. By the way, for the record, we have now used 2 AI-generated slides. We are on our 3rd haul. Sure, they all look the same, but come on. Did I somehow circle back? I approach it, examining it closely. The water level in the jug is the same. The stack of cups sits the same angle. I pick up a cup, crumpling it in my hand before letting it fall to the floor. It lands noisily on the carpet. I move on, leaving the cup as the only sign of my passing. Smart to do that and see if you're looping. Dumb to leave water. Oh, good. The hallway continues. Yellow walls, beige carpet, locked doors, artificial plants. The sameness is absolute, unbroken. I walk on, my pace steady. The hum of the lights continues. Ahead, the hallway stretches on, identical to everything I've seen so far. The monotony of my surroundings begins to wear on me, a subtle unease creeping into my thoughts. I've been walking for a while, yet everything looks the same. I pause at another intersection, leaning against the wall to catch my breath. The wallpaper feels slightly damp under my palm, and I quickly pull my hand away. Looking closer, I notice a faint discoloration on the wall, a vaguely person-shaped outline, as if someone had stood there for a very long time, their silhouette slowly imprinted on the surface. I avert my gaze, gulping, and quickly move on. Show me! You're not fucking drawing it! Type it in! As I turn the corner, something catches my eye, a piece of paper lying on the floor. My heart races with excitement. It's the first unique object I've encountered in a while. I approach cautiously, half expecting it to disappear like a mirage, but it remains solid and real as I bend to pick it up. It's a memo, the kind you might find in any office. The paper's old and brittle. I strain to read it. Reminder, all employees must show this memo to the people who paid for your game before leaving the premises. Failure to comply may result in illegible consequences. The bottom of the memo is torn off, leaving the message incomplete. I turn the paper over, hoping for more information, but the back is blank. Employees? Security? What kind of place is this? I bet they don't charge more than $6.99 on Steam for the lease. Questions flood my mind. I pocket the memo, suddenly aware of how alone I am in this vast, empty space. The hum of the fluorescent lights grows louder, or do they? I shake my head and continue walking. Slide 3. Yes, $7. As I move forward, I notice something different, with a sequel, by the way, coming soon. Why is it months out? I don't know. How long does it take to generate, 10 slides? As I move forward, I notice something different about the carpet. There are marks in the pile. Not footprints exactly, but long straight lines, as if something heavy had been dragged along the floor. Now, all will be forgiven. All will be forgiven if this goes completely unhinged. If there's fucking entrails coming out of the fucking light sockets or boobs, I don't think we'll get boobs. I would have been warned for boobs. Listen, we'll put it on the list though. Something heavy had been dragged along here. The lines stretch ahead of me, disappearing around a corner. Curiosity overrides my caution, and I follow the marks. Although, I would rather read through this slop than play that goddamn LiDAR shit in the last game. That shit was that I was having flashbacks to Farmer's Polish father, where you're attempting to finish a wildly incomplete game. They end abruptly in another hallway, identical to all the others, except for one crucial difference. At the end of this corridor, barely visible in the distance, is an open door. My pace quickens involuntarily, drawn by the promise of something new, something different in this realm of endless repetition. As I get closer, I can see that the door leads to a stairwell. I pause at the threshold, peeking past it. It's dimly lit. Concrete steps leading both up and down into shadowy depths. It's dimly lit concrete steps leading both up and down into shadowy depths. The air from the stairwell feels cooler, carrying a faint, musty scent. For a long moment I stand there, caught between the familiar monotony of the hallways and the unknown possibilities of the stairs. The fluorescent lights buzz behind me. Really? Yes, finally. Oh, do we not have a slide for this? We'll get one. I have confidence. Taking a deep breath, I step forward, leaving the yellow hallway and its buzzing lights behind. The door swings shut behind me with a soft click, plunging me into the dimness of the stairwell. As my eyes adjust, I consider my options. Up or down? Smiley territory, senpai? Yeah. Standing in the dimly lit landing, my mind broods with indecision. This is... like, who made these steps? Chat GPT. Please don't ever design a building. My thoughts circle back to the parking lot where this strange journey began. I like that. Do you see those ones where they're like, "Hey, Grok, my grandpa died and left me a this plot of land," and it's always like some little plot of land. They're like, "What should I do with it?" And then Grok generates an image of some fucking batshit insane building on this like sliver of lawn. Right. I remember stumbling, falling, and then sliding. Sliding? That sensation of dropping suggests I might have descended to get here. If that's the case, shouldn't I go up to find my way back? But how long have I been walking? Could I have climbed without realizing it? Okay. Those endless yellow hallways all looked the same. For all I know, they could have been sloping upward the whole time. I mean, if I saw a flight of stairs that didn't connect to the wall like this, I might then be like, okay, maybe everything's fucking crooked. The uncertainty gnaws at me. Up could lead back to familiar territory, or perhaps to a roof and a clear view of my surroundings. This sculpture, oh, we've got, lock in. We got a ways to go. But down feels like it holds more possibilities. Even if I'm not underground, lower floors often have lobbies or emergency exits. I mean, you were in a parking garage and then you fell down. I vote we go up. Beckpool, thanks for the resub. Ben for president. Brigadier. I got stuck in the back rooms for 51 days. All I got was this chat badge. Hope Sark has a plan for how long this goes, because I've seen AI redo Harry Potter in Uwutak. Oh yeah, this could be this could be a full novel. We just play it by ear and we see how it feels like it's developing. Well, that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, Flitz, yeah. I take a deep breath and decide to ascend. Something in my gut tells me up might lead to escape, or at least to answers. I begin climbing the stairs, my footsteps echoing in the narrow hall. After what feels like an eternity of climbing, I spot something ahead that doesn't belong. An elevator door. Sleek, modern, and incongruously standing in the middle of the aged stairwell. I approach it cautiously, half expecting it to disappear like a mirage. So out of place, I chuckle nervously. Its polished surface reflects my disheveled appearance. A stark contrast to its pristine state. A single button glows invitingly. Up. I hesitate for a moment, my finger hovering over the button. The stairwell stretches above and below me, a dizzying spiral of uncertainty. With a deep breath, I press the button. To my surprise, the doors slide open immediately. Stepping inside, I find myself in a small, well-lit cubicle. Yeah, that's what an elevator is. The interior is lined with mirrors, creating an infinite reflection of myself. As the doors close, I notice there's no control panel, no buttons to press. The elevator begins to ascend of its own accord. Cut to this. We didn't need the last line. The ride is smooth and silent, almost eerily so. I watch the floor numbers tick by on a digital display. 3, 4, 5. The numbers continue to climb, far beyond what should be possible for the building I thought I was in, and far beyond what my dumbass could count along with. 28, 29. What comes next? As the elevator climbs higher, I begin to feel a strange sensation. The air pressure changes. My ears popping as if I'm ascending a mountain. Wait, we might be going unhinged. Come on. Dude, open up and eject me into the, low Earth orbit. The mirrors around me start to fog up, obscuring my reflection. Oh my God, please. Just when I think the journey will never end, the elevator comes to a gentle stop. Do not put me back on the starting level 0 slides. Come on! The digital display flashes a symbol I don't recognize. Neither a number nor a letter, but something abstract and unidentifiable. Oh my God. The elevator's a born-again Christian. The door slides open with a soft chime. I step out onto what appears to be a rooftop, but it's like no rooftop I've ever seen before. How so? Definitely a weird place for a parking lot. First thing that hits me is the rain. Okay. Dude, you're on the roof and there's cars parked and you're like, looking weird. A heavy, relentless downpour that seems to come from all directions at once. What is this? We're like 7 floors past floor 29. Despite the torrential rain, I can make out my surroundings. To my amazement, I find myself standing in what looks like a parking lot. Cars of various makes and models are scattered around, their surfaces gleaming wet in the building's light. No. The parking lot stretches far beyond what should be possible for a rooftop. Nope. I'm not going to let it slide, AI. The building is not creating light. In the distance, I can see the vague outlines of other structures, towers, domes, and shapes I can't quite identify through the curtain of rain. I take a few tentative steps forward, the water already soaking through my shoes. Please let the main character come in the other direction, APL and I, as we're trying to finish Raft. Please let that conversation happen. The ground beneath me isn't concrete, as I'd expect, but a strange, spongy material that gives slightly with each step. I look up, but there's no sky visible, just a low-hanging, roiling mass of dark clouds that seem to pulse with an inner light. Flashes of what might be lightning illuminate the clouds from within, casting eerie shadows across the parking lot. As I venture further onto the rooftop, I notice something odd about the cars. They're not just parked. They seem to be glowing out of the ground. Okay. Oh, Willie. The tires of some vehicles meld seamlessly into the spongy surface, while others are partially submerged as if sinking into quicksand. So, the first thing you noticed when you came out onto this roof wasn't the demon sky. It wasn't the spongy asphalt or the cars growing out of the roof of the building. It was that it was raining. Ugh. The rain intensifies, if that's even possible. If that's even possible. It's not just water falling from above. I see flashes of color in the droplets. Oh! The list of shit you should have noticed grows. Okay. Red, blue, green, a psychedelic downpour that paints the monochrome landscape in fleeting bursts of color. Fleeting spotted. I make my way between the rows of cars, searching for, what? An exit? A sign? Anything that might make sense in this surreal landscape. The colored rain leaves streaks on my skin. Temporary tattoos that shift and change with each new droplet. As I round a particularly large SUV, half submerged in the rooftop, I come face to face with a figure. So here's what they were prompting, and they just rolled with it. They're prompting to have, I get what they're trying to yield here, is they want cars stuck in the parking lot like furniture in level 0. And they plugged this into their chat GPT, and it just cranked out a picture of a bunch of cars in about 3 inches of water. And they were like, fuck it. Face to face with a figure. I jump back, startled, only to realize it's a mannequin. It stands motionless, dressed in a pristine business suit, completely unaffected by the rain. Heart still pounding from the surprise, I notice more mannequins scattered throughout the parking lot. Some in cars, some in mid-conversation, others in groups, with their blank faces, looking up into the rain. Wait, what? Okay. A sudden gust of wind whips across the rooftop, carrying with it a cacophony of sounds, car horns, snatches of conversation, laughter, music. The sounds swirl around me, leaving only the steady drum of rain as they dissipate. Looking for a source seems pointless in this hopeless vastness. In the distance, I spot what looks like a bus stop. A small shelter stands alone amidst the sea of cars, a beacon of normalcy in this abnormal place. We may have forgotten that we're on a rooftop. I make my way towards it, hoping to find shelter from the relentless, color-changing rain. When I entered the parking garage this afternoon, I was black. I looked down at my hands and realized with horror, I'm white as the driven snow now. As I near the bus stop, I realize it's not quite what it seemed. The shelter is there, but it's twisted and warped. The bench inside seems to float, untethered to any surface. Actually, kind of a sick bench design. Still, I duck under the shelter, grateful for a reprieve from the rain. As I wipe the colorful water from my face, I notice a schedule posted on one wall. But instead of times and routes, it's covered in shifting symbols and patterns that hurt my eyes to look at directly. I stand under the twisted bus shelter while the rain continues its relentless, colorful assault, painting the world in fleeting hues that seem to defy logic. As I catch my breath, a deafening crack of thunder rips through the air. This shit must be so easy to make. This is what I'm talking about when I've said, like, at the very least, it would be fun to make a little visual novel. Is this written by AI? 652% yes. The sound is so intense it feels like a physical force shaking the very ground beneath my feet. In that brief, brilliant flash of lightning, the true scale of my situation becomes horrifyingly clear. The building I'm on isn't just tall, it's impossibly, mind-bendingly enormous. The rooftop parking lot stretches out to my sides, far beyond what any structure should be capable of supporting. It's as if I'm standing on a concrete island floating in a sea of clouds. Nice thunder. Another flash illuminates the horizon, and my breath catches in my throat. Here, dude, I have royalty free. I mean, this is nothing fancy. This is just shit downloaded for royalty free. That's a good one. Let's see what else. I edited all these together into a minute. It's a minute-long series of thunderclaps that I can use. This shit is fucking free. Give me another one. See, now I'm getting cozy. You got another one? No, that was the last one. Okay. Other buildings, skyscrapers that would dwarf anything I've ever seen in the real world. Okay, so now this is our narrator forgetting that they're not 100% sure. This is whatever. Writing is hard. They pierce the swirling clouds. Our narrator's still in denial about being not in the real world. They pierce the swirling clouds, their tops lost in the stormy gloom above. But it's not their height that terrifies me, it's the emptiness between them. The gaps between these colossal structures are vast, yawning chasms of nothingness. Okay. Also, what happened to the domes and the arches that we saw earlier? No streets, no smaller buildings, just an impenetrable void that seems to swallow light itself. I try to gulp, but my throat is too dry. I better slurp down some Technicolor puddle rain. I turn my attention back to the rooftop around me, trying to make sense of my immediate surroundings. The parked cars, half sunken into the shit, create a maze that stretches as far as I can see. Yep, okay, unnecessary. The mannequins scattered throughout the lot stand motionless, their blank faces turning skyward. In the flashes of lightning, their features seem to shift and change. Expressions of terror or ecstasy frozen for a split second before returning to blankness. I step out from under the shelter. I'm immediately wet. Each drop leaves a momentary stain on my skin, creating Yep, we know. It's beautiful in a way, but the constant change makes me dizzy. Between the rows of cars, the spongy ground seems to be slowly undulating, as if breathing. Okay, that's an interesting detail. Mannequins. Mannequins a little bit ago, once he started walking through it. Each step requires careful attention to maintain balance. It's subtle, but the constant motion adds to the feeling that nothing here is truly solid or trustworthy. I make my way to the edge of the rooftop, half expecting to find a railing or some kind of barrier. Instead, I'm met with a sheer drop-off. Okay? Ooh, I want to see it. Okay. Dry mouth in the middle of a torrential downpour. I mean, it does look like it's raining an oil slick, so I don't know if he's wanting to drink it, but... Or not he. Good wind. The edge simply ends, opening into the vast emptiness beyond. Here we go. Jump. Okay, then, mate. Wait, what was this? Sark's always been a clean-cut man. True. I've never just let the what little facial hair I command just go nuts. Ever. Not ever. The edge simply ends, opening into the vast emptiness beyond. Vertigo grips me as I peer over the side, unable to see the ground below through the thick cloud cover. Another flash of lightning reveals something that stuns me. Far below, through a momentary break in the clouds, I catch a glimpse of yellow. Holy shit. Look at it down there. Not the yellow of streetlights or windows, but a familiar sickly shade that I recognize all too well. Okay, that's enough of that. The hallways I left behind stretch out beneath this impossible building, a labyrinth on an unimaginable scale. I stumble back from the edge, my mind struggling to comprehend the impossible geometry of this place. How can the hallways be below and within this structure? The logic of it escapes me, leaving only deep-seated terror. Desperate for some kind of explanation, I begin to search the rooftop more thoroughly. Can't see much through the rain. Makes me claustrophobic. Outside of my claustrophobic bubble, though, shapes loom, recede. Yeah, okay. The cars and mannequins seem to be arranged in patterns. From certain angles, they appear to form giant symbols or letters, but the meaning eludes me. It's as if I'm walking through an enormous message, written in a language I can't comprehend. The jam of man. The colored rain continues to fall, but I notice the patterns it leaves on my skin lasting longer now. Swirls of blue and green linger for minutes at a time. Yep. I wonder absently if the rain is changing me somehow, making me more a part of this place with each passing moment. What up, suds? In the distance, I spot something that doesn't quite fit with the landscape of cars and mannequins. What could it be? A lone structure? Hope and fear war within me as I make my way towards it. As I draw closer, the structure resolves into a familiar sight. Another elevator. This one stands alone, a solitary monolith. Yep. Unlike the sleek, modern elevator that brought me here, this one looks ancient and weathered. The doors are made of tarnished brass. They're covered in engravings that seem to move when I'm not looking at them. No up or down button, just a strange panel with buttons that pulse with an inner light. I hesitate, my hand hovering over the panel. Part of me wants to stay here, fearing that whatever lies below could be worse than this rain-soaked limbo. But the thought of remaining on this endless rooftop under the rain, alone with the silent cars and staring mannequins, is unbearable. What up, Hank? Hold on, get in here. Here we go. trapped in the back rooms. I'm playing every Backrooms game. Can't shave until I'm out. Yeah, Dean, that's a copy pasta from a while ago. The only reason I don't love that as a copy pasta is there's no context to it. So when you do it, it just makes you look unhinged. Nobody gets it. What up, SWAT? Oxide. Quit my day job to pursue music. Your streams have been awesome to listen to. Dude, what was your day job? We got people that, dude, fat rolling? Fat rolling? Did you just sit up in your chair? We've got a job opening. You're playing at Disney Concert Hall this weekend? Hell yeah, Oxide. Congrats. Jim Pickens, at weddings, old people poke me and say, "You'll be next." It's so annoying. So I've started doing the same to them at funerals. Actually, fucking true. Actually true. The quotations signaled to me that it was indeed a copy pasta. This is true. If you put the quotes on there, Splix, it does cause confusion though. But that was an epic crash out that we had, I mean, several months ago now.
I don't even think you were in the military, Sark. Checkmate, motherfucker.
Okay. With a deep breath, I press my palm against the panel. The symbols flare brightly. I feel a slight tingling sensation in my fingertips. For a moment, nothing happens. I fear I've made a mistake. What up, Ryclops? Change of scenery. With a groan of ancient machinery, the brass doors slide open. Okay. I step inside, my footsteps echoing in the small space. The doors close behind me. They won't open again. The interior of the elevator is dark, lit only by a faint pulsing glow that seems to come from the walls themselves. There are no buttons inside, no way to control my descent. Instead, a small box with flickering red and green lights catches my eye, its purpose as mysterious as everything else in this place. I'm at the mercy of whatever force governs this elevator. The elevator begins to move, but instead of the smooth descent I expected, it lurches and sways. The motion is nauseating, more like a carnival ride than any elevator I've ever been in. I brace myself against the walls, closing my eyes against the disorienting play of lights. A low hum builds as I descend. I wonder what that could be. Resonating through my entire body. It starts as a barely perceptible vibration, but grows in intensity as the elevator continues its journey. It's not mechanical, it's not natural, it's something in between. The descent feels endless. I find my mind wandering, trying to make sense of everything I've experienced. The parking lot, the yellow hallways, and now this rooftop. How do they all connect? Is there a logic to this place that I just can't grasp? All this chaos has to have a purpose, mastermind, a plan behind it. Just as I feel I'm on the verge of understanding, oh yeah, you're just puzzling it out, the elevator comes to an abrupt stop. The sudden silence is almost as disorienting as the noise was. For a long moment, nothing happens. I stand there, heart pounding. I fucking knew it. When they finally do, I'm greeted by a sight both familiar and terrifying. The yellow hallway stretches out before me. Its walls the same sickly shade, that I remember. But something's changed. The air feels heavier, more oppressive, as if the very atmosphere is pressing down on me. I step out of the elevator, my feet sinking slightly into the beige carpet. As I do, I hear the brass doors slide shut behind me. I turn, but the elevator's already gone, replaced by a blank yellow wall. There's no going back now. Also, now that's like a huge I'm fucked moment right there. The fluorescent lights flicker and buzz. I take a deep breath, steeling myself for whatever comes next. More text, no slides. Calling it. The journey's far from over. I can only hope that somewhere in this labyrinth of yellow corridors, I'll find the answers I seek, or perhaps a way out. Wait, is it trying to wrap it up? Something fundamental has changed. The colored rain may be gone, but its effects linger. I look down at my hands and notice faint swirling patterns on my skin, remnants of the rooftop's psychedelic downpour. I wonder what other marks this place has left on me, visible or not. With each step, the yellow hallway beckons me deeper into its mysteries. Whatever lies ahead, I know that the experiences on the rooftop have changed me. I'm no longer just an observer in this strange world, but a part of it. Am I trying to escape this place, or is it slowly absorbing me into its impossible reality? As that is more endings than Return of the King. As I continue down the yellow hallway, I become acutely aware of the squelching sound my wet shoes make against the carpet. Each step, they're squishing. You just said it. The fluorescent lights flick. How long have I been wandering these halls? Hours? Days? Who fucking knows? I pause, leaning against the wall to catch my breath. And I notice something. The wallpaper feels different, softer, almost organic. I pull my hand away quickly. Something's changing in my body. The hunger and thirst that had been gnawing at me earlier seem to be fading. Am I having rain-induced puberty? I can't remember the last time I ate or drank yet. I feel no discomfort. Hormones raging. It's as if my body's adapting to this place. I want nothing more than to fuck a ficus. The hallway stretches endlessly before me, its monotony broken only by the occasional door or artificial plant. As I pass one of these plants, I catch a glimpse of my reflection in its glossy leaves. Are we going to see this? For a moment, I think I see something strange, a distortion in my features. But when I look closer, everything appears normal. My pace slows as I notice the carpet beneath my feet changing. The beige fibers seem to ripple slightly with each step, as if responding to my presence. It's subtle at first, but as I continue, the effect becomes more pronounced. The constant hum of what was once an irritating buzz. I sway slightly as I walk, in tune with this strange music. I come to another intersection, identical to countless others I've passed. But this time, as I consider which way to turn, I realize I can sense something. A faint pull, an intuition guiding me to the right. Without questioning it, I follow this new instinct. The swirling patterns on my on my skin, leftovers from the colored rain, begin to shift and change. They no longer fade, but seem to sink deeper, becoming a part of me. By the way, remember last night? Do you remember what my dinner plans were? We had a good, just hold on. We had a good stopping point there. And I was like, oh, this is the perfect amount of time to snag some Taco Bell. Closes at 2. We were a little before 1. Dude, the mobile, they stopped accepting orders through the app at like 12:50. What kind of fucking Lord of the Flies shit do they got going down there? What do I got to put my order in the day before? Whatever. Anyway, I watch, fascinated as new designs form and reform, telling stories, really, in a language that I almost understand. My reflection catches my eye again in the mirror-like leaves of these fake ficus trees. Oh no, this time in a patch of glossy, textured wallpaper. Right! I stop, staring at the image before me. My eyes seem different. They're glowing. I blink, and for a second, I swear I see something else entirely in the reflection. Something not quite human. This is clearly Sasquatch has walked down this path. The squelching of my shoes has changed. The sound is louder now, more viscous. I look down and see that my footsteps are leaving faint shimmering trails on the carpet. I remember putting an order in for nacho fries and a burrito supreme at Taco Bell and hearing a worker over the intercom yell, "Fuck!" Well, they don't do that anymore. They're just like, we're going to close in a few hours. Stop taking orders. I don't know what that sound is supposed to represent, by the way. That's possibly the water cooler. A door appears ahead, different from the others, its surface rippling like water. As I approach, it opens. I step through without hesitation. The room beyond defies description, but I'm still going to describe it to you about 5 times in a row. The walls pulse with colors I've never seen before. I understand them. The world around me seems sharper, more vibrant. Show me! I can sense the movement of energy coursing through the walls, the floor, the very air itself. It's beautiful and terrifying in equal measure. Have your fucking ChatGPT generate a motherfucking slide. I lift my hand, examining it closely. My fingers seem longer, more fluid in their movements. As I watch the skin ripple slightly, I flex my fingers, marveling at how fucking cool this shit is. I'm not hungry or thirsty anymore, but I crave. I don't know what I crave. It's not uncomfortable, but I crave. My movements have become more fluid, almost graceful. I glide down the hallways. I no longer walk, but I flow like water. Constant wet sound of my passage echoes softly. Oh, I hear it's supposed to be wet footsteps. But what's the shrieking? And why do the wet footsteps go from like very soft wet footstep to like your watch ticking? Time loses meaning. Rooms and corridors blur together. I am not afraid. I am part of this place. I find a mirror. A full length. Here we go. This is where we see it. A panel that seems out of place in the organic curves of the room. Oh, because everything's supposed to be undulating, I guess. My form is liquid, shifting, colors swirling. My eyes glow. I should be terrified, but I feel at peace. The walls around me seem to breathe, and I breathe in sync with them. The boundary between my body and the environment becomes blurred. I come across another entity, a being similar to what I'm becoming. We communicate without words. Sharing. Who's got tea? Somebody's tea is ready. I understand now I'm not alone in this transformation. Definitely shouldn't have gone to the roof. My memories of the world I came from grow dim. Names, faces. I find I can manipulate my surroundings to a degree. With a thought, I can change the color of the walls or the texture of the floor. It's a small thing.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Mark.
What up, Czar? Constant background hum that once irritated me now feels like part of my voice. I join in. The walls vibrate in response. I come to a vast open space. Okay. Impossible geometries stretch in all directions. I understand them intuitively. I move through this space effortlessly. This is a game, okay? It's sold on Steam, and I had to choose up or down. Do you remember? That shit was crazy. Gravity is optional. Shit's non-Euclidean. I float around. It's cool. I'm weightless. I encounter traces of other wanderers, lost souls. I feel pity, anticipation. Soon they'll understand. Soon they'll join us. Like people roaming the back rooms. My senses extend beyond the physical. I can feel the ebb and flow of reality. I begin to understand. Yes. Oh, here we're looping now. I understand the patterns of this place, but they are so vast I could never even scratch their surfaces. The swirling colors that were once confined to my skin now extend beyond my form, creating a halo of hues around me. I leave trails of iridescent mist as I move. Definitely wouldn't want to see any of this. I don't get the horror aspect of the Backrooms. It's the most chill place in the world. I mean, for 3 days till you die of thirst. Or unless you find an office supply water tank. I leave trails of iridescent mist as I move, marking my passage through the ever-changing landscape. I don't need to rest. I don't need to sleep. My consciousness is spread thin across infinite layers of reality. I'm nearing the end of my transformation. I'm now a being of light and shadow, substance and void. I'm a guide, a watcher. New wanderers will come. I will be there, sometimes to help, sometimes to hinder, always to shepherd them towards their own transformation. This would have been great if there were hints of me getting guidance earlier from somebody. As my journey of becoming ends, a new one begins. The yellow rooms stretch out before me. Oh, God. Oh God, Kraken, no, not like this. What up, Raiders? Oh shit. All right, you've caught me at a very strange moment in my life, okay? Like Tyler Durden at the end of Fight Club. Hold on, turn this shrieking down. Okay, hold on. Hope you had a good stream. The short version of what's going on here, there is no way to explain this. Listen, we'll just... Oh, you know what? Hold on. Hold on. We'll run the... I'm doing a little stream project. I'm playing every Backrooms game in a row. I think Kraken knows this. I don't know if he briefed you. Maybe not, but it goes a little something like this.
I found something.
Okay. What did you find?
I found a place. It's massive in there. It just goes on and on and on. All these games. This place sells them. I wish I couldn't remember them. But what am I supposed to do? I can't not play them!
Okay. Okay, dude, am I making a lot of sense there or what? Okay, so it's every Backrooms game, all of them.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Thanks, Tommy. It's every Backrooms game, and I can't shave and I can't cut my hair until I'm out. I'm 3 months in. The count is in the stream title. I saw some of you said that you'd been briefed, so you know what's going on. We're on game 260 out of 310, and unfortunately, you've joined at a point when game is in heavy fucking finger quotes. What up, Ori Bug? So, here. I'm playing them chronologically, so I don't have any control over what comes next. Okay. So we're playing them starting from Kane Pixels Found Footage 1, right? And that might seem arbitrary because that's not when the Backrooms started, January 2022. But there's a good reason for that. So chronologically, starting from there up to the present day, as new games get added, I add them. They can't stop me. I will win. I will prevail. We're currently on like game 260 or so out of 310. We've made our way up to like spring of 2026. We are currently here. And there's the end. The end is in sight. I'm over 80% done. Unfortunately, this is what was next. Backroom Stories. And it's a fucking totally AI generated piece of shit visual novel. It fucking sucks. No, there's no dating in it. If there was tits or some type of violence, It isn't even generate. They didn't even generate new slides for when he's like, I walked forward, curious what lie at the end of the hall. I came to a junction. It seemed very similar to the last. Should I go left or right? I didn't get to choose that. I headed right. I thought I saw something interesting down there. No slide change. Now we've become a being of fucking light and energy, and we haven't seen shit. It fucking sucks. Anyway, welcome in. If you peace out instantly, not only do I not blame you, I highly encourage you to fucking not watch this stream. Okay. All right. Here we go. Turn the music down. Turn the music down. I've also thought that, by the way, we're on story 1 of 5. 5 tales of Backrooms exploration. The main menu of which is pimping out the sequel, which I can only assume is another 5 tales due the beginning of 2027. Why does it take 4 months to generate nothing? It's okay. It's all good. Okay. All right. We've wandered. Let's get the incredible. Hold on. I forgot. We've got the incredible sound design. I don't know what this sound means. What up, Promethean? I bought bits just to say fuck because of this. Rev, thank you for the sub. Jim Pickens. And Ryan, thanks for the bits. Okay. Okay, so we were leaving work. Hey, I can do this. I could sum this up for you in less than 30 seconds. We were leaving work and we clipped through the parking lot into level 0. We found an elevator that took us to the roof of the building, presumably that we're in, and we're drenched immediately in this weird, oily Technicolor rain. And we decided as we roamed across the roof that it probably wasn't good for us. We spotted another elevator. We came down, and then the rain on our skin began morphing us into a being of light, and fucking we're backroomsing our fucking tits off. Apparently, we've become some type of guide. Okay, so as my journey of becoming ends, a new one begins. All right, we got to lock back in here. Raiders, welcome aboard. The yellow rooms stretch out before me, infinite in their possibilities. Oh, yeah, and that's right. That's right. Hold up, pause. We have seen none of that. Wouldn't it be sick to see the fucking biblically accurate bullshit we've become? There's even slides where it's like, finally, in the undulating halls of the back rooms, I found a floor-length mirror. No slide. I move forward, no longer a lost soul, but an integral part of this vast, impossible labyrinth. The wet, slithering sound of my passage echoes through the hallways. Why? We're floating. We're a creature of light now. A sound that will soon strike fear and wonder into the hearts of new arrivals. Do not tell me that it's going to try and say that we've become like bacteria. I'm no longer just a visitor. I am these hallways. Sarka hallway. And the hallways are me. Into the ending. Hold on. Oh, that's right. Okay. Well, we got 2 achievements there. You're part of the Backrooms now. Oh, and then it bops you back. It bops. Okay. Okay. I would call this benevolent game dev if this wasn't such shit. So now it has slid us back to the one choice that we made during that story. And I guess we could go the other way. We went up to the roof. After a few minutes, by the way, look at these stairs. Beautiful. I make my decision. Down it is. I woke up. Were you part of the... Okay. Were you part of the Kriken raid, Zustix? I woke up to what I can only describe as the ramblings of a madman. Okay. All right. True. All right. Well, you might have just woken up and missed the entire explanation. So I'm just going to let you think that I'm totally insane. Because I'm not. I'm totally fine. And I've got my shit together completely. I begin my descent. I might start paraphrasing. The steps are worn. The railing is cool. As I descend, the lighting is constant. It's dim, but I can see. I pass several doors. I resist the urge to go into them. Something tells me they'll just lead to more yellow hallways. True! They'll lead to slide 1. I continue downward, counting the flights in my head. 5, 10, 15. That was as high as I could count, so I stopped. The monotony of the stairs is almost as oppressive as the hallways above. Just as I'm beginning to wonder if these stairs go on forever, I reach a landing that's different from the others. Instead of another flight of stairs leading down, there's a door. And slide. It's made of metal, painted a dull gray with no distinguishing features except for a simple handle. No signs, no markings to indicate what might lie behind. I hesitate, my hand hovering over the handle. Get immersed. Get fucking immersed. I take a deep breath, grasp it, push the door open. Ah! It's fucking slide 2! Excuse me, had to cough. It swings inward with a creak, revealing literally slide 2, revealing another hallway, eerily similar to the ones above. Is it? Or is it the same picture? As I step into the hallway, my eyes are drawn to a familiar sight in the distance, a water cooler. By the way, before I knew how fucking low rent this was, amigo, have a good night. I was calling. Listen, I've been in the back rooms a long time, okay? Finding a water cooler is that's incredible RNG. This dude has now has now walked away from like 4 of these. Can we button mash now? No, Splashy. We can't. But don't worry. I'll tell you this. We're going to see what this story branch is, but the next story, I'm going to speed run. Okay? Insane gotcha on this, though. Don't worry, we're speed running it. I approach slowly, reluctantly, my gaze fixed on it. So one of the things that I've noticed with these types of games. I've played a bunch of them. This is the first of the Backrooms visual novels, but the schlock visual novels on Steam that are mostly AI generated, the AI likes to describe a scene and then it over describes. So it'll describe one aspect of what you're looking at, the walls, the wallpaper, it's textured, it's moist. Then it'll describe the buzz of the lights. It seems to fill you, it permeates you. Then it describes the carpet. It really sets the scene, right? And then once you've read all that, it'll come back around and be like, and it'll say something like, a deep uneasiness fills me, driven by the humbuzz of the fluorescent lights, right? So it starts looping, and it's like, as I walked down the hall, I ran my fingers gently across the textured wallpaper. So it just starts fucking, it's like adjective spam, and it'll start looping on itself, describing the same shit over and over. Anyway. Writing is hard. Good writing is hard. With each step, I search for any sign that this isn't the same place, anything to indicate I've made progress in this labyrinth. The plastic jug gurgles softly. Last time we had a sound effect, this time we don't. Whatever. My heart races as I force myself to look down at the floor beneath the cooler. So here's what this is building up to. Is earlier, this is the third of these water coolers we've come across. The second time, our guy crumpled up, or not guy, a cup and threw it on the ground. It's sort of like, I'll be able to check. Let's see. 2 crumpled plastic cups lie there. For a moment, I simply stare at the cups, my mind reeling. Ooh, this is a good twist. Who knows? I don't think we've found out. My fingers twitch, and we certainly haven't looked in a mirror yet so that I could assume our gender. I have to resist the urge to reach down and touch them to confirm their reality. The fluorescent lights hum overhead. The sound suddenly oppressive in the stillness of the hallway. You don't say. I take a step back from the water cooler, then another, my eyes still fixed on those 2 innocuous paper cups. There's something unsettling about them. 2 cups, not 1. So that's the one. Dude, this is the whole crux of this scene. We came through here, crumpled the cup, left it on the ground as an indicator that we'd been through here. Now we've come across the water jug, but there's 2 cups. Forget the lights. Forget the fucking bubbles. This is the point. It feels deliberate, almost like a message. My stomach churns, a wave of nausea washing over me. Suddenly the air feels too thick, the hallway too confining. What are the lights doing? I gotta get away now. Then, without conscious thought, I'm running. Oh my God, we're gonna get slide spam. My feet pound against the carpet as I sprint down the corridor. The sameness of it all blurs as I run. As I near the end of my sprint, gasping for breath, I notice a change. What's it going to be? Water cooler? I'd do a poll, but we're moving on. Water cooler or stairs at the end? Or elevator? Okay, new slide. Okay, dude, we got a fucking badass over here. The corridor in the distance seems different. The lights stop, leaving the far end shrouded in darkness. Save? Okay, yeah, good call, dude. We don't want to fuck this up. Fuck you. You're right, dude. I slow to a walk. My The hum of the remaining lights seems louder in here. Really? I glance behind me, half expecting to see something in pursuit, but there's nothing there. Just the empty hallway stretching back into flickering shadow. Turning forward again, I peer into the gloom. It glooms. Something might be in there. A wall of shadow. Yep, it's so gloomy. My instincts scream at me to avoid it. Stay in the safety of the light. I hesitate. My gaze darting between the inky blackness and the familiar, unsettling yellow hallway. Luckily, I notice something to my left. Another corridor branching off. Its fluorescent lights still buzzing with artificial life. Relief washes over me, and I quickly turn towards this new path, eager to escape the oppressive darkness and the hallways I left behind. Are we going back to slide one? What? I mean, thank you. That's what I meant, Doc. That's what I meant. My bad. Thankonomics. Thanks for the resub. Fake John Adams. Are you doing this because we did something wrong? Do you feel punished? Oh, shit. As I move down this new corridor, my breathing steadies, and the adrenaline from my sprint begins to subside. Yellow walls, beige carpet, sameness. I try and compose myself. This hall has quirks, though. The fluorescent lights are more temperamental. They flicker. Shadows play across the walls, creating an ever-shifting landscape of light and dark. I pass another potted plant, and I think to myself, sure would be sick to see that. The ficus's leaves gleam under the harsh light. I think about touching it, to reassure myself of its artificial nature. Something holds me back, though. Instead, I continue forward, my eyes scanning the endless repetition of bullshit. As I move deeper into this section, the corridor widens into more of a hallway junction. New slide just dropped. What up, chicken sandwiches? Dude, never been so excited for a new PNG. Does this count as a game? You better believe it, Papa Stew. Did you not see how accurately I was when I clicked up and down at the elevator junction or the stairs or whatever the fuck it was? Crazy. We're gaming. What catches my eye isn't the size, but the bizarre arrangement of furniture scattered throughout. An enormous armchair, twice the size of any I've seen before, sits awkwardly in one corner. On the other side, two of them line up awkwardly near the entrance of a corridor. Didn't quite get that into your prompt. It's all good. Their solid brown fabric clashes violently with the sickly yellow walls. Bad taste or a complete lack of it. Actually, the brown and the yellow kind of go together. With one of the chairs standing obtrusively in the way, interior design logic seems to have been gleefully abandoned. True. I weave around these oversized and misplaced objects, ducking my head to avoid an inexplicably placed coat rack. The erratic lighting casts long shadows across this peculiar room, adding to my disorientation. New slides! Moving on, I enter another corridor. This one's narrower, but not free from the strange furnishings. We're feasting right now. This is just a story. This is true, Papa Stu. This is true. They literally put one decision in the middle of it, and we're like, it's a game. We did it. Handshakes. It was like NASA mission control after they successfully land the shuttle. Everyone's cheering and hugging. What up, MP3? What up, other Sark? Okay, moving on, I entered another corridor. This one's narrower, but not free from the strange furnishings. On one wall, a handrail runs at an odd angle, starting at waist height, rising to well above my head before disappearing behind a corner. It serves no purpose. Its presence is more confusing than helpful. Further onwards, I come across another expanded area. Here, a filing cabinet leans against the door, empty drawers partially open. By further onward, I mean 16 inches or so. It's positioned directly in front of a door, making it impossible to open without moving the heavy metal obstruction. I move past the cabinet, finding myself in yet another unusually large space. Another slide. Todd Howard, eat your heart out. This one features a cluster of mismatched chairs arranged in a tight circle as if set up for a meeting that could never comfortably take place. Also, I love, as much as I'm shit-talking your slides, I would love if the bottom 25% of my screen wasn't blocked out for your no more than 2 lines of story. The chairs vary wildly in size and style, from a tiny stool, which you can barely see, to an oversized executive chair with worn faux leather upholstery. As I navigate through this strange obstacle course of misplaced furniture, each piece seems placed by someone with no concept of human scale or practical use. No shit. This space lacks logic. I'm disoriented. I try and see details in the dark corners, but the inconsistent lighting only adds to the surreal atmosphere. Herc, it's entirely possible. As I venture further into this bizarre space, the architecture itself stops making sense. This slide would look cool. Also, add the Ken Burns effect from like iPhoto or whatever. That's what Steve Jobs dubbed it. Where mimicking the Ken Burns docs, where it gently is constantly zooming and panning on the old images. The ceiling suddenly soars upward, easily reaching over 100 feet high. The abrupt change frightens me, making me feel small and exposed. This makes me feel like I want to go back and play My Gambian Boyfriend again. I crane my neck, trying to make out where the walls meet the ceiling, but the upper reaches are lost in shadow. The fluorescent lights, you lost me on that one. The yellow walls stretch upwards. Got it. It's as if I've stepped from a cramped office into some vast corporate cathedral. The sheer scale of it is overwhelming. I press closer to the familiar human-sized furniture for comfort. Like dude's out here hugging chairs. I continue forward, my footsteps echoing in the vastness above, the beige carpet muffling the sound. Doors lining the walls now seem small compared to how big the wall is. Ahead, the corridor narrows dramatically. I approach the end of the hall cautiously, my hand trailing along the wall for support. The wallpaper feels rougher here. As I draw closer, the opening isn't what I expected. It's a perfect square, about 3 feet on each side, situated in the middle of the wall. The edges are smooth and precise, as if this odd feature had been designed into the building from the start. The yellow wallpaper continues seamlessly. Wait, did the raid come in after we'd become an entity? What up, French fry? You might have timed it perfectly. Like right, we'd chosen up, gone to the rooftop. Okay, yeah. So now the ending for going up was we became a monster. I don't know where this one's going. Peering through, I can see the corridor continues normally on the other side. So our super tall cathedral hall has filtered us down to a little window. The square hole seems to be part of a short tunnel, 10 feet long. Okay. The beige carpet.
What is this? Some kind of maintenance access for ants?
I straighten up, considering the obstacle before me. It would be fairly easy to climb through. Bit of a squeeze, perhaps. Nothing too challenging. The very oddness of it gives me pause. Why is it here? The fluorescent lights. I look back the way I came. And then decide to go forward. It's weird. Oh, it's so weird. I want to go forward, but it's so weird. It's so weird, though. I climb in, despite its weirdness, thinking to myself, it's so weird. The carpet feels... I am a fucking architect. The carpet feels the same under my hands and knees as I crawl. The texture is so weird. The space is tight, but not claustrophobic, and I make my way through without much difficulty. Weird. We needed this before when it was talking about the halls were like breathing. As I emerge on the other side, I stand up and dust myself off, taking in my new surroundings. Okay? At first glance, it seems to be the same endless yellow corridor. Does it? Do you have to look a little closer to spot the differences? As my eyes adjust, I notice subtle differences. Okay. Something is off. The ceiling here undulates gently. Okay. It's not dramatic enough to impede movement. It's the ceiling, but it's noticeable enough to create an unsettling effect. The fluorescent lights. I move forward cautiously, my gaze drawn upward by this strange architectural feature. It's moving! How? The yellow wallpaper stretches and compresses slightly to accommodate the waves, creating a dizzying visual effect. It's as if the entire corridor... As I continue down the hallway, I notice another oddity. What could it be? Oh, the walls themselves aren't straight. Oh, shit. They bow outward and inward at regular intervals, creating pockets of space and narrow pinches in the corridor. Look at this, dude. ChatGPT just gave up on this door. It was like, and then there's a door. Oh, fuck it. It's subtle at first. It's not. It becomes more pronounced as I progress. In one section, the walls curve inward so much that I have to turn sideways to squeeze through. Okay, in fairness, perhaps what we're looking at is what he arrived at. You know, it's a little dramatic. I'm not being... A few steps later, they bow out into a space wide enough to park a car. Okay? The doors lining the hallway have adapted to these curves, Some are standard and rectangular, while others are trapezoidal or even slightly curved themselves, fitting perfectly into the undulating walls. I try the handle of one oddly shaped door, but like all the others, it's locked tight. As I navigate the space, the familiar hum. Yet even this seems affected by the strange architecture, the sound wavering slightly as I pass through the corridors. Yes, it's fucking weird. It's so weird. As I'm walking through it, it's all so weird. I pause for a moment, leaning against a section of the wall, trying to catch my breath, steady myself. The wallpaper feels tacky. A flicker of movement. Here we go! In my peripheral vision makes me whirl around, heart pounding. But when I look back the way I came, I see only the empty hallway stretching into the distance. The fluorescent lights. Nothing moves. Nothing changes. Yet, something was there, just out of sight. Is someone there? Shaking my head. I turn back to continue my journey. The corridor narrows again. As I emerge into a wider area, I notice something new. Yes! The beige carpet. Is that where, did we just take a leak? Or is that a gigantic boot print? This is like Stalker. The beige carpet. Shut up. At first it's subtle. It's just a few small bumps and dips in the carpet that I might not have noticed if I weren't on edge. But as I move forward, the ripples become more pronounced. The carpet undulates. Doesn't it all? How many times am I going to say the word undulate today? Beneath my feet, creating an uneven surface. Yes, okay. In some spots, in small mounds. Others, shallow depressions. The effect is disorienting. Yep. I pick my way across this strange terrain. The combination of the rippling carpet and the walls has a nauseating effect. Suddenly, my foot sinks into a particularly deep dip in the carpet. I stumble, catching myself against the wall. I notice something odd about the spot where my foot sank. The carpet seems thinner there, almost transparent. Kneeling down, I run my hand over the area. The fibers feel different, softer, almost liquid in texture. Those words don't make sense. A chill runs down my spine as I realize the carpet in this spot seems to be dissolving. The beige color fades to a sickly gray, and the edges of the affected area are frayed and disintegrating. I quickly pull my hand back, wiping it on my pants. So, dude, next time something's wet, tell whoever you're with that it has a liquid texture. Oh, dude. Can I have a towel? I'm feeling very, like, liquidy. I'm feeling covered in a liquid texture. I quickly pull my hand back, wiping it. Oh, yep, wait. What is happening to this place? Did I click this? Sure, I'll save. Standing up, I take a careful step back from the dissolving spot. My eyes scan the floor ahead, noticing more areas where the carpet seems to be breaking down. They're scattered randomly. I glance up at them, half expecting to see the fluorescent lights melting like the carpet, but they're unchanged. Then why am I reading about it? I look back once more, hoping to see a clear path back the way I came. But the corridor behind me now seems different. The curves more pronounced, the ripples in the carpet more extreme. It's as if the very act of looking away has allowed the space to shift and change. Turning forward again, I steel myself for what lies ahead. The hallway stretches onward. It's the floors undulating. I have to pick my way forward. Yep. I navigate the floor. Yep. The ceiling begins to stretch upward, disappearing into shadows far above. It's opening into a big space. The fluorescent lights. The new space is an enormous office area. Twisted by the same bizarre logic that governs the rest of this place. What? How many visuals? Maybe 15 slides. This cubicle has just given up over here. Or something has taken a bite out of it. This keyboard is fucked. This monitor layout is pretty interesting. Similar to sort of what I've got going on here, except all my monitors are the same size. Cubicles stretch out before me, their partitions warped and melted like candle wax. Fair enough. Some tower impossibly high, while others have shrunk to the size of dollhouse furniture. The carpet here is a patchwork of decay and stability. Islands of intact beige fibers are surrounded by seas of the gray dissolving material I encountered earlier. I carefully make my way between these safe zones. The spongy texture beneath my feet never lets me forget what's underneath. These last two captions have been fucking insane. As my eyes scan the warped office space, two things catch my attention. Ahead, the office seems to stretch on endlessly, filled with more furniture and geometry. It's disorienting. Maybe it leads somewhere new. To my right, something really weird. Amidst the chaos of melted cubicles and distorted desks, there's a window that looks normal. Through its pane, I can see a regular office, untouched by this madness. Told you it was a video game. I told you it was a video game, Mom. Approach the strange-looking window or continue deeper into the warped office. We got to look at the window. Curiosity and a desperate hope for escape draw me to the window. This is not the way. There's no way this is the way. This stupid shit keeps luring what is completely logically something that you would explore. I guarantee you, we were supposed to have I don't know. Who knows? Its normalcy is a stark contrast to the surrounding chaos. The uneven floor makes each step a challenge as I approach the window. It looks so normal. Oh, I'm so excited. I see my office. My actual office. Is it? Is your actual monitor made of Play-Doh? And do you have a partition between you and your monitor and your... That's so cool. It's so normal. The familiar sight sends a jolt through my body. I press my hands against the cool surface, drinking in the details. Oh, there goes Johnson from accounting. He's over by the water cooler, his laugh carrying faintly through. Sarah from HR walks by, her heels clicking rhythmically on the tile floor. My eyes fix on my desk, just a few feet away. My travel mug sits where I left it. Not a mug. Hey! Can anyone hear me? Help! I pound on the window, my fists thudding against the glass. Hold on. You're missing all the incredible sound design. By the way, I can't. This is my option, so not much to work with here. Each impact sends vibrations up my arms, but no one reacts. Don't care about the impacts on your arms? This is details that a robot thinks would be cool. I bang on the window, but it doesn't seem like they can hear me. Dave from IT walks right past where I'm standing. His eyes pass over me without a flicker of recognition. He stops at my desk, my dick, looks around confused, then shrugs and walks away. Dave! I'm here, please! Look at me! It's useless. My voice doesn't carry through the glass. No matter how hard I bang on the window, I might as well be a ghost. Desperation takes over. I search for something, anything to break the glass. Yes! A chair catches my eye, one of the few normal-looking objects in this twisted place. I grab it and hurl it at the window. Bounces off harmlessly. Didn't even scratch it. Shit! I try again and again, each attempt more frantic than the last. Let me hear it. Let me hear you smash this window. Nope, okay. Sweat drips down my face, muscles screaming in protest. But the window remains intact, an impenetrable barrier between me and reality. I slump against the window. I undulate on you? Jesus. Tears of frustration blur my vision as I watch my normal world continue without me. I press my forehead against the cool glass, closing my eyes. When I open them again, I notice the clock on the office wall. It's 3:45 p.m. Time crawls by, each minute a painful reminder of my isolation. At 4 p.m., the office buzzes with activity. My boss comes out, gathers everyone. They all head into the conference room laughing. I should be there with them. Instead, I'm trapped over here. 4:30. The meeting ends. Everyone's back to their desks. There's Jenny from marketing. She stops by my empty chair, confusion etched on her face. She pulls out her phone, probably trying to call me. Suddenly, I feel a vibration in my pocket. My phone! Did I really have this on me? As opposed to what? With trembling hands, I pull it out and see Jenny's name on the screen. Here we go. By the way, this is all reminding me that the movie they made of Exit 8 is actually, considering that it's an anomaly spotting, one single hallway looping game, it's kind of fucking sick. My heart leaps. A connection with reality at the tip of my fingers? I answer immediately, pressing the phone hard against my ear.
Jenny! Jenny, can you hear me? I'm here. I'm right outside the window.
Hello? Is anyone there? I can barely even hear you.
Yes! It's me! Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
You remember those commercials? Dude, that shit was everywhere.
Oh, thank God, I've been so worried. Where are you? Are you okay?
Relief washes over me. She can hear me. I'm not completely cut off after all.
I'm not sure where I am exactly. but I can see the office. I'm looking right at you through a window. What? That doesn't make sense. I don't see you anywhere. I know it sounds crazy. I swear I'm telling the truth. I'm trapped in this strange place, but I can see everything. You're standing by my desk right now, wearing your blue blouse. Wait, that's right. I am, but how?
Hope surges through me. She believes me. Maybe there's a way out of this nightmare after all.
Jenny, listen carefully. I need you to...
I freeze mid-sentence. Through the window, I see Jenny suddenly stop moving. She slowly turns towards the window, her movements unnaturally stiff. Her blouse unnaturally blue. Her eyes lock with mine, and a chill runs down my spine. Fuck! Her face. Her face, previously concerned and confused, now bears a wide, unnatural smile that stretches just a bit too far. A voice in my ear continues speaking, but it no longer matches Jenny's movements. Her lips remain frozen in that terrifying smile as she stares directly at me. Hold on, what else do I have here? Oh, here we go.
I'm still here. What were you saying?
But Jenny's mouth doesn't move.
I'm sorry. What are you saying?
The voice in my ear drones on, disconnected from the figure I see before me. I watch in horror as Jenny, still smiling that impossible smile, turns and walks away. Her movements are jerky, almost mechanical. The voice in my phone continues, but I can no longer focus on the words. My eyes are fixed on Jenny's retreating form, if you will, as it were, vis-a-vis, ergo. My mind reeling from what I've just witnessed. Slowly, I lower the phone. The screen shows the call is still connected. None of it matters anymore. I stare at the office beyond the glass. For a moment, the edges of everything seem to waver, like heat distortion on a hot day. I blink hard. The world snaps into focus. It has to be real. I remain at the window, unable to tear myself away from this twisted version of normalcy. Time loses all meaning as I stand there like a fucking psychopath. Each evening, I watch as the office empties. Each morning, I see it fill again. Here we go. Is this it? Are we concluding? My colleagues cast worried glances at my empty desk. I scream, I plead, I bang on the glass, but no one ever hears. I'm hungry. I'm thirsty. I can't leave. The window is my last tenuous connection to the world I've lost. Sleep becomes a distant memory. But terror keeps me awake. What if the window disappears while I'm asleep? So I force myself to stay awake. memorizing every detail of the office. Days blur together in an endless cycle. My reflection in the glass grows gaunt, my eyes sunken and wild. The figure staring back at me barely resembles the person I once was. Then it begins. At first, I think my exhausted mind is playing tricks on me. But no, the office beyond the glass is fading, colors bleeding away, edges blurring and softening. No! Oh, God! I slam my fists against the glass, ignoring the pain. As my hands split, blood smears on the window. The scene grows dimmer. Details melt away. I scream until my throat is raw. It's useless. The office fades to a formless blur, and then nothing. Only my own haggard reflection stares back at me from the now opaque surface. The truth crashes over me like a physical blow. There's no escape, no way back. I'm here forever. I crumple. The ever-present hum. Darkness creeps in from the corners of my vision. I don't have the strength to fight anymore. What's the point? My consciousness fades. I'm truly lost. The lights flicker and die. That's a good end. Oh. Absolute darkness. The rooms have claimed me, body and soul. Then darkness swallows me. Third time. For the third time! It's dark. Despair ending, you're lost forever. But hold on. We're doing one of these all the way through. Don't worry, I'm speed running the next ones, but we're doing one of these all the way through. All right, rewind. We're not going to go look through the window. I told you it was shit over there. I steel my nerves. I press on into the fucking shitty, twisted office. Desks and chairs are scattered. It's all fucking weird. Massive executive chair, easily 15 feet tall or more, dwarfs a tiny desk beside it. I think to myself as I walk by, what an incredible sight to see before me with my eyes. How privileged am I that I get to see this thing that's here in front of me. That's so weird. Nearby, a cluster of normal-sized office chairs surround a desk so long it disappears into the shadowy distance. I squint my eyes, trying to see, trying to comprehend this bizarre but interesting image that lies before me with my eyes that I'm seeing. As I weave through this surreal office land, dude, generate a fucking it's all slop. It'll take you 15 seconds. As I weave through this surreal office landscape, I notice old computer monitors perched precariously on some of the desks. Their screens flicker to life as I pass, displaying fragments of text or indecipherable symbols. The effect is unnerving, as if the very space is reacting to my presence. I pause by a normal-looking cubicle. It has coffee stains and sticky notes. I feel vertigo as I realize I can't remember the last time I saw something so ordinary.
How long have I been here?
Shaking off the feeling, I press onward. The maze gradually gives way to more open space. Yeah, Conrad, I might need to upgrade my GPU. You're right. It's like a settings thing. So it can't show me the really sick shit because my computer's not powerful enough. The maze gives way to more open space. I see a break room area with a kitchenette. As I approach, I notice something new. Oh, I love these vague post captions too, where you can tell it thinks it's cooking. It keeps telling you all of the new shit that you're seeing, and then it hits you with, and then there's this new thing, and then there's this other new thing, but then around the next corner, I noticed something new. Go ahead, click through. The yellow walls here are interrupted by large windows, not unlike the one I left behind. I'll take a new slide. And then, yeah. And then? It's fucking, dude, where's my car? Drive-through storytelling. My heart leaps at the thought of seeing the outside world, of finding some clue to my location. As I draw closer, why would this inspire you? You're like, oh, I'm getting warmer. My hope turns to confusion and then a deep, unyielding dread. Ooh, I channeled right there the fucking Gom Jabbar scene from the OG Dune. They tried and failed. They tried and died. Beyond clears the new Gom Jabbar scene, by the way. Don't at me. Beyond the windows is not the outside world, but more yellow corridors. They stretch off in all directions, some twisting at impossible angles, others shrinking to pinpricks in the distance. It's as if this room is the center of a vast three-dimensional maze with countless hallways branching out into infinity. I stand transfixed. It's as if this room is the center of a vast maze. I mouse wheeled back slightly because I was so energetically clicking. Oh, God. The fluorescent lights. In one of these reflections, for just a moment, I think I see a figure standing behind me, a dark silhouette. I whirl around, my heart pounding. There's nothing there, just empty, distorted offices. When I turn back to the windows, the figure's gone from the reflection as well. Is someone there? Hello? Swallowing hard, I force myself to look away from the windows and focus on the break room area. Don't forget. Adgarur, Paraguli, Yolker, Co 297R2, Zits. Also, how long do you want to microwave your burritos for? 1, 5, 2, 5, 5, 5, 2, 5, 5, 5, 6, 7, 5, 0, Z. Up to you. The kitchenette looks functional with a sink, a microwave, and a refrigerator. There's a lot of fives on there. Hey, it got coffee right, though. On the table, a coffee pot sits half full, steam rising gently from its surface. How has this guy, or not guy, stumbled into the back rooms and found literally nothing but stuff to drink? This is the luckiest no clipper, sorry for the hard R, no clipper in history. The sight and smell of something so normal amidst all this strangeness is jarring. I approach cautiously, drawn by the promise of something familiar. I fucked that up earlier, but that makes me think I've just read this card before. Here we go. Describe coffee to me. The steam from the coffee pot curls in the air. Its aroma a stark contrast to the stale, musty scent that permeates this place. Action, Gordon. Thank you for the 3.99999 years. I request Sark microwave some hot dogs in my honor. I bought shit to make my signature chili dogs. I might just have to do that tonight. Deal. Czar, a care, thank you. Okay, what do we got? As I reach for the pot, a new sound catches my attention. A soft, rhythmic ticking coming from somewhere nearby. Play it. You played a watch ticking earlier. I pause, my hand hovering near the coffee pot, scanning for the source of the ticking. My eyes land on a large, ornate clock. Its face is oddly distorted. The numbers stretched and warped around the edges, but ticking with steady precision. It's about 10 past 71. As I watch, I realize something about the clock's movement. The hour hand ticks forward steadily every second or so, while the minute and second hands remain eerily still. The longer I stare, the more my sense of time seems to slip. Tearing my gaze away from the hypnotic motion of the clock, I turn my attention back to the kitchenette. Coffee pot still steams. Now something about it feels off. It's too dark, too thick. I decide against touching it. Instead, I move to the refrigerator. Now, again, if the backrooms were real, this is probably a good idea. You probably shouldn't be eating the food and the water that you find. The problem is, if the backrooms were real, you're going to be starving and dying of thirst. And at that point, then it's bottoms up. You're going to be fucking eating the granola bars, the bags of chips. You're going to be drinking the motor oil coffee. I moved to the fridge. Here we go. Let's see what's in the fridge. We're doing like a Backrooms Cribs episode. The surface is covered in magnets and memos. Up close, the memos are nonsensical. Strings of letters and numbers with no meaning. I grasp the handle. I pull the fridge open. A rush of cold air washes over me, carrying a sickeningly sweet smell. Oh, shit. Okay. That's a fucked fridge. The interior is packed with containers and bottles. I hate to keep like harping on the fucking the slop of it all, but it's so low effort. The labels are blurred and unreadable. On the middle shelf, a brown paper bag sits innocuously. Like, why isn't it there? I would still be raking it over the coals, but just put out the effort to make the new slides and to have them match the captions. But I guess at the end of the day, they're just the captions are all just prompts as well. They had the story generated and then just broke it into 2 and 3 line blurbs and then stuck it under slides. Somebody could do something kind of interesting with this if they with this. I guess that I'm just describing good visual novels, but a name is scrawled across it in faded ink, but it's too smudged to make out. What's in here? Curiosity gets the better of me. I reach for the bag. What's in the bag? As my fingers touch the paper, a sharp static shock jolts through my hand. The bag falls to the floor. It lands with gore! Okay, we're getting unhinged. It lands with a wet thud, far heavier than it should be. It's Gwyneth Paltrow's head. Come on! A dark, viscous liquid. Again, it's not the first time I've said viscous today. Begins to seep from the bottom of the bag, spreading across the linoleum floor in an ever-widening puddle. Actually reminding me of my my veterinarian trip today. The liquid pours copiously, quickly covering a large area of the floor. What is this stuff? I stumble backwards, my heart racing. The refrigerator door remains open, cold air flowing out, mixing with the warmer air of the room. Totally unnecessary. Don't care. I glance at the clock again. I see that all the hands are now moving in sync, spinning around the face of the clock at an alarming rate. What up, O'Hanrahan? Ooh, you're feeling that viscosity? Panic rising, I turn to leave the break room, but the office space I traversed to get here has changed. The cubicles are there, but the chairs are now all facing me. They're empty seats, an unnerving audience to my plight. The safe islands of carpet have shifted, leaving fewer stable spots to step on. The humming of the floor. The bulbs begin to. I press myself against the wall, trying to make a sense of the chaos around me. The yellow wallpaper. As I watch in horror, a large chunk of the wallpaper peels off, revealing a dark, damp surface underneath. This can't be happening. This isn't real. The floor beneath my feet starts to undulate. Ripples spreading out in all directions. The dissolving patches of carpet bubble and froth, releasing more of a sweet odor that makes my head spin. In this moment of utter disorientation, a new sound cuts through the cacophony. Said cacophony a couple times now. A distant muffled ringing. It's a telephone. It sounds so normal. Gives me something to focus on. Desperately, I scan the shifting room for the phone. There, in a corner I hadn't noticed before, I spot an old rotary phone sitting on a small end table. Seems to have been there all along, hidden in plain sight. Or did you just and then it? I lunge for the phone, stumbling across the unstable floor. My hand closes around the receiver. I bring it to my ear, not knowing what to expect. Hello? Wait, fuck, shit.
Hello? Is anyone there?
At first, there's nothing but silence. Then a faint crackling sound like distant static.
Hello? Anyone hear me? I need help.
The static grows louder, interspersed with odd, garbled noises. It almost sounds like voices, but too distorted to make out words.
Hello? Anybody there? I need help.
The noises on the other end shift, the static fading slightly. I strain to listen, and I swear I can hear something that sounds like words, but muffled and unintelligible as if underwater.
Hello? Anybody there? I need help.
Suddenly the static clears, and I hear a voice echoing back at me with perfect clarity. Hello?
Anybody there? I need help. Shit, it was almost that.
Okay. Hold on. It's my voice. I freeze, the blood draining from my face as I hear my own desperate pleas repeated back to me.
Hello? Anybody there? I need help!
Oh shit. Dude, that was a full power down right there. Dude, but we're not gonna see what happens at the end of this. You're undulating so hard right now. Let's go. He's becoming a Civil War general. No, the internet went out, and then OBS was having a hard time reconnecting to Twitch there. So I was back online, but I wasn't stream capable for a little bit there. I'm glad that it fired back up, though. I just had to let it think about what it's done for a little bit. What up, Jigga? Even the disconnected screen was really... That was a very strange chip. That was a very strange disconnect. Okay, where were we? What up, Metal Gear? No, I've been live for like 5 hours. I did get a late start, but we just had the stream crashed. And we're gonna finish this shit. We're gonna finish it, and then we're gonna speed run the rest. What up, bunghole? Sausage with the resub as well. Been a while. That hair, though. Yep. That hair. Ooh, undulate turquoise. Yeah. Can't shave until I'm out of the back rooms. No haircut, no shave. 1 minute per game, Firmter. Ooh, we just did in 1 hour. Even this screen promises more than what we get. Daryl Dixon. From Walking Dead. Yes, we've gotten Daryl before. A Rip Van Winkle beard, Jigga. Okay, where were we? We have now chosen to go down the stairs and then to investigate further into the twisted offices. If you're just now joining the stream crashed. We've been at it for a while, and you are in for a real fucking shitty surprise. This game is called... I can't actually do desktop capture on this game. Oh, it is working now. Dude, it's so weird. Okay, we'll leave it at this then. So we've come across Backroom Stories, a series of Backrooms visual novels, all AI generated. Even what few images we have. I think we may be nearing the end here, but we've worked our way through a twisted office. We've worked our way through it telling us what the fluorescent lights are doing a million times, saying the word undulate, and now we've just picked up a phone and heard ourselves screaming for help on the other line. Okay? If that sounds kind of interesting, that's because in 15 seconds or less, it could be. Did it, and what?
Check 1 2 3. 1 2 3. Mark. Mic check.
What the fuck? JGO, thank you. You're undulating. Dude, now it's flickering. Go to this. Whatever. Go to this. Is there any? There's no audio now. Pain shoots through my arm, but the glass holds firm. We're trying to bust through a window because we're scared. We're so scared. Okay. We're back. Come on, break! Skip unseen text option. We're leaving it all as is. Bunnies, thanks for the resub. Rogue Banana, Neglected God, Bunghole, thank you. JMS, going full Fu Manchu. I'm Castaway until I'm done, and then we see what we got. That's all we're doing. Shannon, Rogue, Pervert in here, and Khajiit. Panic rising, I take a few steps back, then launch a powerful kick at the center of the window pane. This time, I'm rewarded with the sound of cracking glass. Encouraged, I kick again and again, ignoring the growing ache in my leg. I was in lurk mode, and then boom, I thought my Wi-Fi or the stream crashed on me. The window shatters with a resounding crash. Oh, any more? That was like shaking off the last, like if you were peeing broken glass. Shards of glass rain down, some catching the flickering light from the office behind me. Without hesitation, I begin to clamber through the broken window, my movement urgent and clumsy. As I push my way through, I feel sharp pains as the jagged edges of the remaining glass catch my skin and clothes. I grip my teeth, forcing myself to keep moving. Several shallow cuts open up on my arms, and one across my cheek, stinging fiercely as sweat runs into them. Odysseus is another one of the ones I've gotten a bunch, Mariel. Just a little further. Oh, God. Back to slide one. With a final effort, I tumble through the window and onto the floor of the corridor beyond. By the way, right as you say Odysseus, my line is just a little further. Weird, Mariel. It's weird. I lay there for a moment, catching my breath, the cool surface of the carpeted floor, a stark contrast to the chaos I've just escaped. Hey, I have something that could make this game better. That's super easy. Here we go. Instead of generate an image of the back rooms with patterned wallpaper, mildewy carpets, humbuzz flickering fluorescent lights. Scatter a few ficuses around just for good measure. Okay? Instead of that, watch me work. Generate 30 images of the back rooms. Textured wallpaper, mildewy carpets, buzzing fluorescent lights, and fucking ficuses here and there. Ta-da! Boom! I just made this game fucking 4x interesting. Wincing, I push myself up to a sitting position and examine my wounds. Nothing too deep, but the cuts are numerous and painful. Small rivulets of blood undulate down my arms, staining my torn shirt. Looking back, Chief Chavez! Thanks for the nuke. Vinya, I see you with the resub. Riv. And who's this? Shannon? Repeating the cheer. Here we go. Oh, I didn't finish reading this. I bruised my tailbone cliff jumping, hit the water wrong, had to buy a butt pillow to bring to the office. The Amazon reviews were all, this does wonders for my sciatica. All right, feel better. Feel better, Shannon. You're lucky you didn't no clip. My boyfriend just walked past and said your beard looks like Ron Perlman's in Hellboy. It is getting oddly square. Shit. It's fucking weird. I don't know. It's so weird. The puddle of Gwyneth Paltrow's neck blood has covered most of the floor, lapping at the bases of the cubicle walls. The clock has stopped. Turning away from the scene of this nightmare I just lived through, I take in my new surroundings. It's another yellow corridor, similar to the ones before, but with subtle differences. The carpet feels softer, almost like moss. At least I'm out of there, but where am I now? Ahead, the corridor stretches into the distance, curving slightly to the left. Behind me, it ends abruptly in a blank wall just a few feet away from the broken window. Still shaken, I get to my feet. The fluorescent lights, the familiar hum. My wound stings as I move down the corridor. The surreal peril I've just escaped still burns under my skin. The surreal peril I've just escaped still burns under my skin. Something's watching me. The hallway appears empty, but the weight of attention presses against my back. As curve of the corridor gradually becomes pronounced, I realize I'm walking in an ever-tightening spiral. What awaits me at the center? With no way back and no other options, I press on, deeper into the unknown. I would be interested to see this. Thank you! As I continue down the spiraling corridor, my steps falter. I'm such a fucking broke boy playing this game that I'm like a hobo with my can out, holding out my cup for change, and I legitimately feel blessed if you come drop trow and take a shit in my cup. As I continue down the spiraling corridor, my steps falter. Ahead, a fluorescent light. I hold my breath, watching. With a soft buzz. No, not the darkness! My heart skips a beat. I wait, hoping it's just a temporary glitch. But then the next light begins to sputter. I hear my pulse in my ears as I watch it struggle, then die, deepening the encroaching darkness. Are there any choices? Wait, Jigga, did you just get here? How are you so lucky? Blast! Get in here. What up, Raiders? Love the Odysseus beard, Sark. This Backrooms saga is like your own personal odyssey. Skirvinator. You are so right. It's so true. I was sick last week. I'm losing my voice. And then, of course, visual novel. You are so right. Clasped thread. Get in here. What's up, Raiders? I don't know if your streamer gave you the lowdown, but I'm about to. I'm playing every Backrooms game in a row, chronologically. Unfortunately, I have landed on Backrooms Stories, a fully AI-generated visual novel. It's just terrible. It's terrible. What was your question, Jigga? Oh, were there choices? 1, 2, 3. 3 so far. 3. We got to our first ending. We got to the first ending, one choice. Anywho, one by one, the lights are going out. Got it. So here, let me just give you also things to look out for. Obviously, AI fucking nonsense. But AI loves describing stuff over and over and over again. And it thinks that it is fucking Hemingway. I have skipped it describing the fluorescent lights buzzing. I'm holding my mouse up so you can see it. It has to have been 25 times. And I didn't even start that until we were into it a while. Anyway. Bacon. Oh, the fucking bacon thrower. Is that the bacon thrower? What the cryo world champ? I think it is. One by one. Okay, lights are going out. Here, keep going. 3, 4. Is there a room with a dildo? Fuck, dude. Fingers crossed. 5. The facial hair is wild. Coming from not APL Fisher's ball hair. That's like pro tips from a stylist though. And so that's like I'm taking that to heart. I'm going to have to get this shit cleaned up. We're going to do it at the end. But I can't shave or cut my hair until the end. The shadows are creeping closer. The lights are turning off. I'm narrating this so that you know what's happening because you won't see it because who knows why they didn't generate any more fucking slides. I take an involuntary step backward as the 6th light goes out and Rowan Bain resubs. The darkness feels almost tangible now, a heavy presence pressing against the remaining illumination. Illumination. As the 7th light begins to flicker, I realize I'm holding my breath. With a final defeated sputter, it too goes dark. The hallway ahead is now an impenetrable void, the familiar yellow walls and beige carpet swallowed by shadow. Just asking, why doesn't he stream on YouTube? I waited for new videos to come up on his page for 6 years. What up, Halliwell? I like keeping them separate. Hold on, get in here. First time chat? I love it. And I've been having a ball streaming. It's a blast. Nice break from the years of editing. And and I like streaming here and doing vids on YouTube. I like them separate. New vid every Saturday. New vid Saturday. Anyway, that's just me though. Some people like multi-streaming. I just don't love it. I stand frozen at the edge of the light, my heart pounding. It's dark and shit. What now? I can't go back. Welcome in though. Welcome in. You're finding the stream potentially. I don't know if you did just find the stream, but in the middle of a big project where I play all the Backrooms games, can't shave, can't cut my hair till I'm done. I'm cast away in a sea of shit. As I stand at the edge of darkness, the silence is oppressive. Then, from the depths of the blackness ahead, a sound emerges. What hair exactly? It's faint at first, barely perceptible. You must not have seen the before picture, Shank. A wet noise that could be mistaken for the building settling. Settling. I don't know why I said it like a cowboy. I hold my breath, listening intently. There it is again. A squelching sound like something moist and heavy shifting against the carpet. Play the trailer. I already played the trailer. My skin prickles with goosebumps. I realize it's getting closer. Wet noises. Are we getting another under the stairs pranker? Within the last month, we've already seen a guy like flogging his hog under a set of stairs. Oh, it's a rhythm now too, slow and deliberate. Interesting. Okay. These aren't like any footsteps I've heard. Each one accompanied by a viscous, slithering sound, as if whatever's approaching is leaving a trail of slime in its wake. I take a step back, my own shoe squeaking softly against the carpet. The entity doesn't react. It continues oozing. The darkness ahead deepens. It's super dark. Someone there. The squelching continues to draw nearer. Here it comes. Raspy and irregular. My skin prickles tight. Across my scalp as I realize whatever is coming is alive. No shit. I want to run, turn and flee, but fear has rooted me to the spot, my muscles frozen as I try to catch a glimpse. The fluorescent light, the final light above me sputters weakly, casting erratic shadows that dance across the walls. Like a good macaroni. Fucking A. Oh, that sounds so good. With a soft, defeated buzz, it extinguishes, plunging me into darkness. My brain, it's dark. I'm in the dark. The wet, slithering footsteps keep getting closer. It stinks. I'm scared. Something touches my arm. It's cold and slick. I'm so afraid. There it goes. It's macaroni cheesing its way past me. Yep, there it goes. Squishing. No, they couldn't show this. It's so inconvenient, Chief. The lights went out. Oh, man. I remain very still. What up, Minnie? Listen, the stream crashed 26 minutes ago. But we weren't gonna wrap the stream up without A, hearing a macaroni monster go by us in the dark, and B, speed running the shit out of the rest. This is one of 5 stories in the Backroom Stories. And that's one of 2 games, the second of which comes out in a few months. We're not even a tenth of the way through. Oh, it's so wet. Oh my God. Still, I don't move. I stand there in the darkness until it's quiet. Is it gone? But I'm good enough. Bacon thrower with the snipe, dude. Getting into the spirit of things. Let's go. Hooking up crumble. Then, I'm going to read this one. Then the fluorescent lights flicker back to life, humming softly as they bathe the corridor in their harsh, artificial glow. We're back at slide 1. And that has to be the 35th. At more, it has to be more than that. Description of the fucking lights. I blink. It's bright. The walls are like they were. I look down at my arm where I felt the entity touch me. There's nothing there. No mark. No wetness. Not even a smudge. The key Wikipedia article of games. Yeah, the not Unreal. Unity. The Unity, like, stock item description. You're like, oh, I wonder what this key is that I picked up. And then it's like, a key is a metal instrument used to open locks or start or access mechanism. My house and car keys. See also. That's a copy pasta. Somebody's got to have that. Who usually does that one? Amigo? I run my fingers over the spot. You just did that. Are you going to do it again? For a second, I wonder if I imagined the whole encounter. I step forward. My legs are weak and shaky, but I continue stepping forward. I scan the corridor ahead, looking for a trail of slime or a footprint, but I don't see shit. I press on, my pace quickening. Yet, meanwhile, the corridor continues its gradual curve, leading me deeper into the unknown. I strain to hear over the sound of my own footsteps, listening for any hint. Okay. I was like, dude, you stop stomping. We're on alert. We're listening for the entity. Can't hear shit. Yellow walls are endless. Their floral pattern repeats. The beige carpet is muffling your footsteps. I pass another potted plant. It's plastic leaves. Yep. I round. Did you get it? Oh, Hamissions. Oh, is there an official Backrooms game that you can play? Official? No, because Backrooms is a hive mind groupthink creepypasta product of the internet. There isn't an official A24 like adaptation of their movie yet, but it's only been like a month, so there is like the Mount Rushmore of Backrooms games, though. You're with your Escape the Backrooms, Backrooms Escape Together, your Dream Cores, Pools, Anemoiopolis, Shit like that. The Complex I would put up there. But that's a mix of games that are like exploration and then like survival horror, friend slap type stuff. Halliwell, thanks for paying it forward to Darwink. Garrus is in here. Imagine a Nancy Drew Backrooms. I would actually be all over that. Okay. Oh, wait. It's vague posting. As I round another bend, something catches my eye. You won't believe what. The walls are still yellow. The carpet. Oh, it psyched us out. It was like, I'm going to tell you something cool. And then it's like, everything's the same. But you won't believe what happens next. I slow my pace. My eyes scanning the corridor more intently. That's when I notice it. The wallpaper is slightly distorted. G-Money, Darius. How the heck are you? Could someone take the title The Backrooms and then screw everyone else? Yeah, well, no. I don't think so. Maybe? I don't know. Like some evil empire? I actually don't know. A24 is already said that they were going to be cool and then weren't cool, but then tried to quickly fix it. So, I don't know. Oh, this is a $7 game. The floral designs are stretched. It's subtle, but I can't unsee it. Oh, you know what else, dude? You know what else I noticed about the wallpaper and how subtle it is? Frowning, I approach one of the walls, my hand outstretched. As my fingers brush the surface, I feel a vibration. It finally showed us. I actually can't believe. It's showing us this. The wallpaper shimmers almost imperceptibly under my touch, like the surface of water disturbed by a gentle breeze. Startled, I pull my hand back. I blink hard, shaking my head. Sure, I must be imagining things. When I look again, the wall appears normal, but something's changed. I'm sure of it. The fluorescent shadows stretch and shrink in ways that don't quite match my movements. Every step, every turn feels like a guess. The air feels thicker now, more resistant, as if I'm walking through water instead of air. Here we go. Here we go. Jig it. Yeah. Wow, those are mighty realistic looking cubicles. I worked in one of those at a call center just after the war. My movements seem slightly delayed, as though there's a lag between my intention to move and my body's response. I catch a glimpse of movement in my peripheral vision and turn quickly, but there's nothing there, just empty hallway. But when I face forward again, the corridor has changed. Are they closer together? Is the ceiling lower? As I continue forward, the changes become more pronounced. The yellow of the walls deepens, takes on a sheen. The floral pattern begins to move. The beige carpet ripples underfoot, or so it seems. I might be going insane. And then almost imperceptibly at first, I notice my own reflection. In what? Now, already, this dumbass clanker has said that we caught our reflection in the leaves of the ficus. Out of the corner of our eye, like walking. Also in the wallpaper. Pre fucking glitch in the Matrix wallpaper. Whatever. Okay. It starts as a faint outline in the increasingly glossy walls. Oh! The walls are glossy now. But with each step, it becomes clearer and more defined. Okay. The walls are transforming into mirrors. The change is so gradual, it's hard to pinpoint exactly when it began. Probably when you were touching it with your hand and it was turning into liquid. You idiot! Why are the lights not in the center of the hall? Fuck! Before I fully register the change, the corridor is lined entirely with mirrors. And then... No and then! And then... My own face stares back at me, multiplied infinitely, each version slightly different from the last. The transition has been so smooth, so insidious, that for a moment, I'm not sure. Are we going to get another viscous or undulating? Undulate. We're on viscous and undulate. Watch. Okay? Keep your eyes peeled. I'm not sure if what I'm seeing is real or another trick of this impossible place. I pause, taking in the sight of my reflection, stretching infinitely in both directions. The familiar yellow walls are gone, replaced by an endless corridor of mirrors. I stand there for a moment, trying to process this abrupt change in my surroundings. My reflection stares back at me, looking as tired and disheveled as I feel. My clothes, you're disheveled. I run a hand through the reflection. I run a hand through my disheveled hair, my reflected company imitating me. Thanks for teaching me about reflections, Clanka! The flickering fluorescent. I take a step forward, then another, watching my army of selves move in unison. The constant movement. Can we do a poll? No! I'm trying to move this along, turkey! The constant movement at the edge of my vision keeps me tense and stressed. I pause again, leaning closer to one of the mirrors. There's something about my reflection I can't quite put my finger on. You won't, but go on, click on through. Is it just the weird lighting, or does my face look different? I tilt my head, studying my features more closely. As you do.
That is not a fucking person!
What? Norman, talk to me. What do you see?
That is not a person! How did you have picked the perfect fucking alert? Hallowell, how did... First off, thank you for the tactical bit nuke. Wiggs, G-Money, Darius. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I forgot about that alert at all. But your alert fucking is communicating with the clanker. That's incredible. It's not a person. Is it just the weird lighting, or does my face look different somehow? Thanks for the bit nuke, you beast. Did something happen to my face while I was here? As I scrutinize my reflection, I become aware of a slight movement in the mirror behind me. Sark will always deliver justice to Mini Lad. Okay, well, that's enough. That's enough reading chat for the night. Good Lord. Hold on. Okay. Wait, what was the rest of that? Keep them off the list of gaming communities. Because he knows to keep it. Tetra, you sound like a goddamn clanker! Oh, undulating, and viscous. Yeah, something along those lines. I spin around. There's nothing there, just more reflections. Turning back, I see it. The reflection I was just studying is still leaning forward, examining itself in the mirror, even though now I'm standing straight. I blink hard. I must be fucked up. Going berserk on the bit bombs. Thanks, Hallowell. Ooh, that's a good alert, too. I needed that one, actually. Appreciate it. That was a good one. We should send Mini Lad to the back rooms. No, you're Hallowell, you're good. Stand down. Okay, okay, yeah, my reflection's still, like, mewing. Now that I've spotted one inconsistency, I look for others. Polish Pixel, first time chat. You come in, and I'm saying we should send Mini Lad to the back rooms. I mean, that's better than what I just said about Mini Lad, actually. Get in here. Welcome to hell. I slowly turn my head to the side, watching my profile in the mirror. As I do, I catch a glimpse of the reflection in the mirror behind me. It doesn't match my movement exactly, slight delay. My heart pounds in my chest. Each reflection is slightly different. Some are older, some with streaks of gray in their hair. Others appear younger, the worry lines on their foreheads smoothed away. Cozy Coder, hold on. Get in here. And their expressions, some smile while others frown, changing seemingly at random. Panic rising in my chest, I start to walk backwards, trying to keep all the reflections in view. Okay. But with each step, the discrepancies become more pronounced. One reflection turns and walks away, disappearing into the mirror as if it were a doorway. Another is Mini Lad, hair graying and skin wrinkling before my eyes. What? Oh, hey, thanks, Biff. What up, Biff? Imagine you look in the mirror and it's Mini Lad, old Mini Lad behind you. Biff, thank you. I think that should net you the gold. You should have the gold Backrooms badge off that. Sheds with the snipe as well. This isn't real. Oh wait, this isn't real. A Violet. I mutter, but my voice comes out distorted, echoing strangely in the mirrored corridor. Suddenly, one of the reflections locks eyes with me, its face contorting in terror. Ooh, we almost got an undulate. Abnormal, thanks for sniping next. Ooh, Sheds, nice. The sheer horror in its eyes makes me pause. It's not looking at its surroundings, it's looking at me, as if I'm the most frightening thing it's ever seen. What if I'm the monster here? It's not cool. It's not a cool twist. It wants this shit to be so cool. I shake my head, trying to dispel the unsettling idea. You haven't set it up at all. I'm not a monster, I whisper, but the words sound hollow in the mirrored hallway. That's when I break into a run. I sprint down the corridor, my footsteps thundering in the confined space. But the reflections don't all run with me. Some walk calmly, others stand still, watching me pass. One moves in slow-mo. The mirrors seem to twist and warp. The reflections stretch and compress. I see flashes of myself at different ages. This is like a pretty standard shroom trip. A lifetime of my possible selves. Just when I think I can't take it anymore. When the sheer of impossibility of what I'm seeing threatens to overwhelm me. Oh, dude, are they going to undulate? It thinks it's woven such incredible poetry. I spot something ahead that doesn't belong. Go ahead. Click on through, user. What up, Velo? How many hype trains go through this station? The emote harvest here is unlike no other. Ooh, the fucking emote farmer. Velo, we hook you up. A ladder stirred. Do you have like an alert or something? How are you keeping track of this? Is Dan calling you every time there's a hype train? Because you are all over that shit. Mia, thanks for the bits. A ladder, sturdy and metal, standing incongruously in the middle of the mirrored hallway. Yeah, Arthrider. It's so much. It's like clickbait, but there's nothing else to click. I mean, I could quit, but quit? Can I? I can't not play them. Without hesitation, I lunge for the ladder. Marco, you don't see a ladder? Maybe try a refresh. Because I see like a beautifully rendered ladder. This game is ass, but I still want to know. Same. Jellyman, we're doing this story, all paths. We're doing this story. The other 4 stories, we're gonna not. My hands grasp the cool metal rungs and I start to climb. Thanks for describing the temperature of the ladder. As I ascend, I risk a glance down. The floor of the mirrored corridor seems to be dissolving. We might be getting it. Hold on. Lock in. Replaced by an impenetrable darkness that's slowly rising like water filling a sinking ship. What up, bacon guy? Wait, that's the second bacon guy today. Hit him with the bacon. Hit him with the bacon. How many more back road? How many more back? Oh, like back. Hold on, I got you. Backrooms games. The count is in the stream title, but hold on, I'll tell you. This is game 260 out of 310 currently. Stream froze on me. I didn't notice for 5 minutes. Fucking true. Okay, I'm climbing. Above me, I see a square opening in the ceiling, barely large enough for a person to fit through. With a final burst of energy, I pull myself up and through the hole. New slide. Narrow tunnel, new slide. Without looking back, I crawl forward on hands and knees, desperate to put distance between myself and the nightmarish hall. The tunnel slopes upward, becoming steeper as I progress. We're not at this location anymore. Just as my arms and legs begin to shake with exhaustion, I see a glimmer of light ahead. With a final push, I emerge from the tunnel, and we witness a new slide. I emerge into a vista that defies. Hey, we did get Kuranaga. This is a visual novel. Yep. Yeah. We got into space. It's just not what I predicted. Froggy, have a good night. Hold on, Froggy. Okay. I thought we were gonna be blown out of the airlock when the elevator doors open. Try not to die of shock when the twist drops. I think they think it just did. I emerge into a vista that defies comprehension. Before me stretches an expanse so vast that my mind struggles to process it. The hole opens onto a narrow ledge beyond which emptiness yawns. The space extends in all directions. I think there's a platform down here, but we can't see it because this stupid fucking text takes up a quarter of the screen. It's as if I've stepped into the sky itself, but a sky unlike any I've known. No sun, no moon, no stars. Instead, it's a canvas of darkness and light intermingling in ways that defy logic. Okay, some of that I get. Definitely stars, though. In the distance, vague shapes loom. Some are dark silhouettes. Others glow with an inner light. They shift and move slowly, and at such a scale, it's hard to be certain if what I'm seeing is real or if it's an illusion. Wind here is constant, sometimes gentle, sometimes gusting. No scent of earth or vegetation. What? What is this place? As I stand there, taking in this impossible vista, a realization settles over me. Perhaps the yellow halls were not so bad after all. Despite the terror gripping my heart, I know I can't stay here forever. I have to move. I edge along the ledge, my back pressed against the wall. The wind buffets me constantly. Sometimes gentle. You don't say. Wait, is it sometimes a gust? I focus on each step, trying not to look down at the dizzying drop. What should I do? Oh, fuck! Let's do... What do I think will kill me? I think continuing along the ledge will kill me. I steel my nerves and continue edging along the path. As I move, the view shifts. What up, Gurr? Colossal shapes that might be buildings come into view. Lights pulse and flicker. After a long, intense journey along the ledge, I spot something different ahead. At first, it's just a darker patch on the wall, but as I get closer, it resolves into a door. Unlike the worn office doors from earlier, this one is sleek and modern. Its surface a deep, matte black that seems to absorb light. I should have saved back there. Hold on. Just in case. Good thing I can save 54 instances of my game. A door? Out here? What up, Kinders? We're still playing this. I approach the door cautiously, press against its smooth surface. It swings inward silently, revealing I step through into a room that's starkly different from anything I've encountered so far. Walls, floor, ceiling, it's all bright white, illuminated by weird lights. The room's large, square, there's doors, there's wind. There's no wind. The wind is gone. It's very quiet here. The door that I just came through is gone. Is this a Blueprints crossover? Holy shit, no. This is not worthy. This is a urinal that Blueprints pisses into. This is a urinal cake in a urinal that when the Blueprints goes in to take a leak at a truck stop, the Blueprints tries to break up the urinal cake with his pee stream. That's what this is, a fragment of the truck stop urinal cake. A booming voice suddenly fills the room, startling me. It has the tone and cadence of an old-school game show announcer full of enthusiasm and showmanship. Okay. Welcome, contestant, to the final stage of your journey. The voice echoes in the white room, seeming to come from everywhere and nowhere at once. You've navigated the treacherous halls, faced your reflections, and crossed the vast expanse. Now it's time to choose your prize. I spin around, searching for the source of the voice, but the room remains empty, save for me and the three doors. Behind these three doors lie three very different fates. Choose wisely, for your decision is final. You got it. The announcer's voice takes on a more serious tone as it continues. Behind the left door, the exit, your ticket back to the world you left behind. Behind the right door, the end, a conclusion to your journey whatever that may mean. And behind the middle door, the oblivion, a terribly sad fate. My heart races as I consider the options before me. The exit, a chance to return to normalcy. To leave this nightmare behind. That also sounds like an end. Or the end. Mysterious, but perhaps offering closure. Oh, AI thought it cooked with this. And oblivion. A concept both terrifying and strangely alluring in its finality. Is it? What up, W? So, contestant, what will it be? Will you seek the exit and return to your old life? Embrace the end and see where it leads? Or dare to face oblivion itself? The choice is yours. The announcer's voice fades, leaving me in silence once more. I stand there, my body aching from the ordeals I've been through, my mind laboring through this new challenge. The 3 identical white doors loom before me, each potentially holding my fate. Yep! We've established that! The weight of the decision presses down on me as I consider my options. You don't say. Exit, end, or oblivion. How can I possibly choose? I take a deep breath, steeling myself for whatever comes next. With trembling steps, I approach the doors, knowing that my next, I approach the middle door, my hand outstretched. Something about its featureless expanse draws me in, compelling me to open it. As my fingers grasp the handle and pull, a jolt of electricity courses through my body. The world around me shifts. Oxide still going. At first it's subtle, my vision blurs, the edges of the room seem to vibrate, then suddenly I'm everywhere at once. I see myself, countless versions of me stretching out in all directions, each one. The sensation is overwhelming. I'm splintering, fracturing into infinite reflections of myself, every possible choice. Again, like the fucking mirrors. Egalamon, thanks for the resub. What up, Dark Shadow? First time chat, let's go. Get in here. Get kitted out. You need the hazmat, trust me. I feel my okay, so yeah, I've never entered the back rooms, countless realities. One of them I've been in there forever. The white room dissolves around me, replaced by a blinding whiteness. It's not just a color, it's the absence of everything else, a canvas of pure potential. In this moment of infinite possibility, each version of me is experiencing its own unique journey. Yet we're all connected, all part of this vast, incomprehensible whole. Will I play through GTA in November? I don't know. I might actually just fucking wait for PC. I don't know, though. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. The echoes of my existence reverberate through the whiteness, creating ripples. No shot. Dude, I fucking played through GTA 5. GTA 5, I was like, I gotta do this shit again. PC comes out in 2030. I'm ready. I'm taking my multivitamins. I'll make it. Echoes of my existence reverberate through the whiteness, creating ripples of reality that overlap and intersect. I'm drowning in a sea of my own potentiality. Is there a GTA VOD? No, it's just I 100% in GTA 5 and then spent years on the fucking Xbox and then spent years playing on the non fucking completed PC version. Any game you play after 300 Backrooms games is going to seem like the greatest game ever. Goddamn right, dude. Just as I think as I can't bear anymore, that my mind will shatter, everything contracts, the infinite versions of myself collapse back into a single point of consciousness, the whiteness recedes, I'm Turkish again. It's not the reality I left behind. As the world solidifies around me, I'm somewhere familiar, yet not quite right. The day's winding down, sunlight fading as I make my way across the office parking lot. I think by picking the one that obviously was the bad ending, we've picked a decent ending. The day's winding down, sunlight fading, keys jingle in my hand. What up, Moth? There's Winnie. My footsteps echoing off the asphalt. It's been a long day, and I'm looking forward to getting home. The air is cool but pleasant, typical. I pass by some of my colleagues. We nod, we smile. Someone says bye. I say bye. I get close to my car. I check for my shit. I've got it all. I nod to myself. I'm satisfied. I won't have to make an annoying trip back to the office. But I have a strange feeling. There's something I'm forgetting. What could it be? Oblivion ending. You're stuck in a time loop. Okay. Okay. Reach for the handle of the door that leads to the exit. So I guess we're going to fall through the floor of the parking garage again, and then the cycle continues. That's the oblivion. I touch the door. I open the door. My feet are on the solid ground. I smell asphalt. I'm blinking away the after images of the doors. I'm back in the office parking lot. Okay. The sky above is dark. Not in this garage. Stars twinkling faintly through the clouds. Okay. Just the AI and can't even fucking match its captions. For a moment, I just stand there, taking it all in. The yellow halls, the vast expanse, the white room, it feels like a distant dream. A gentle breeze rustles through nearby trees, carrying with it the faint chirping of crickets and the distant buzzing of streetlights. None of those things are here. In the distance, I hear the whoosh of a car passing on the street. I'm back. I'm back. I pat myself down. My clothes are clean. No trace of my strange journey. I take a deep breath of the cool night air. It's late, later than when I left the office. Parking lot's empty except for my car. As I walk towards my vehicle, keys jangling in my pocket, the crickets fill the silence. I slide into the driver's seat, lower the windows, smell the leather, smell the air freshener, start the engine, playing some jazz. Of course, they couldn't be arsed. As I pull out of the parking lot, streets are empty. At a red light, I stop and look around. No cars, no pedestrians, not even an animal. I wait for the green light. Don't care. Don't need it. No, don't need any of it. As I turn onto the main street, this one's actually starting to... my blood pressure's going up. This one's pissing me off. I can't wait to speed run these. I can't wait. But not yet. Not yet. I spot a 24-hour diner. Its neon sign a beacon in the night. Their parking lot is empty, but the lights remain on. I pull into the driveway. My driveway. My house looks like I left it. The windows are dark. Yep. I walk to the front, of course. I notice. Here we go! I get home. I go to unlock my door, and I notice it's slightly open. This is what we needed. I walked to my car thinking about the adventures I had. Upon arriving at home, though, I noticed my front door is ajar. Did I forget to lock it this morning? My breath quickens as I consider the possibility of an intruder. The darkness inside seems to stretch endlessly. Hello? I call out, my voice wavering slightly. Hello? Is anyone there? No response, just the echo of my own voice bouncing off the walls. I fumble for the light switch. It's so bright. I blink. Don't bother showing us. Don't bother showing us a fucking night road. Don't bother showing us your house. Your front door has slightly ajar. Fuck you. Fuck you. I blink, adjusting to the light. Don't see shit. I move room to room. Each doorway is a potential ambush point. Yep. All good. Everything's clear. The knives are still there. Still listening. Still nothing. All clear. I approach the main bedroom. Finally. Door's closed. Was it closed when I left? I can't remember. I take a deep breath before I open the door. It's empty. The bed's made. All good. As I pass by a window, I notice my car in the driveway. Headlights still on. Engine still running. That's how I left it. Head back outside. As I approach my car, I realize something's changed. The crickets are quiet. I hear the jazz. The music begins to fade. The radio goes dark. It's quiet. I step out of the car. Now it's just static from the radio. No signs of life. Where is everyone? Dude, we got a room by room description of him clearing his house and finding nothing. Room by room. The knives, the kitchen, the hall. I was so scared to turn the knob to the door. We need this one. He sent everyone to the back rooms, or he's just in the back rooms, to be honest. He's in some other level. I don't know. Yeah, at the end, whatever that means, I'm ready to face it. Oh, they're doing this. He lives alone. Why is he so scared? It's the middle of the night. Where is everyone? Why? God. Shut the fuck up. It's 3 a.m. I'm calling the homeowners association, you fucking freak. Oh, shit. Sorry. Dimly lit library. Rows of bookshelves stretch out before me, filled with countless volumes in various colors. A well-known Backrooms level. The end, the library. The air is heavy with the scent of old paper and dust. I notice something odd about this space. There's an unsettling emptiness to it, really. We didn't get our undulate or viscous, and it's disappointing me. It's like the AI was listening to us. My eyes are drawn upward to a large illuminated sign above the bookshelves. In bold black letters against a golden background, it reads, "The End." Is this really the end? I continue forward, my gaze sweeping across all the shit. I spot something out of place, an old computer. Curious, I approach it. It flickers to life. A blinking cursor on the screen. Suddenly, text begins to appear, as if typed by an invisible hand. The end. Oh, wait, hold on.
The end is not the end.
I never get to use my fucking stupid robot thing. Oh, the ending to be continued. Oh my God. Okay. Now, where was dish towel? Hold on. Yes, we have. I mean, can we load? Was it? It was this. We're not done yet. We didn't look into the void. Standing on the narrow ledge, the void calls out, endless, it beckons. Oh, shit! A thought crosses my mind. What if I just step off? Something compels me forward. Maybe it's curiosity. Maybe it's desperation. Whatever it is, I can't resist. For a moment, nothing. No sensation, no sound. Then I'm falling. The wind rushes past me as I plummet through the vast expanse. I'm greeted by a sight that defies comprehension. All around me, the backrooms unfold like an impossible landscape. Yellow walls out of nowhere, dissolving, rematerializing. I fall through them at impossible angles. Their walls are only visible from one side, as if they're facades in some cosmic stage play. They illuminate fragments of rooms that expand and collapse. In the distance, I see sections of the back rooms forming. They repeat, they transform. There's stairs, there's doors, there's slamming and geometry in rooms. I'm falling past all of the back rooms. Time loses all meaning. I've been falling for seconds, hours, eons. Constant transformation of space around me makes it impossible to gauge speed or distance. Occasionally I see other shit. Furniture, carpet, people tumbling through the expanse. It's hard to process. It's so weird. I can feel my thoughts fragmenting. Yes, I'm unraveling. I'm part of this place now. My fall will never end. I will fall forever, witnessing its endless transformation for all of eternity. Yep, right there. All of eternity, and then fall till the end of time. Thank you. Endlessly plummeting. Thank you. That's 3 times in 3 lines. Fuck you. I hate computers. Never reaching an end, never finding rest. Jesus Christ, that was like 7 lines in a row. No, I shouldn't jump off. Better to stay on solid ground. The expanse shifts. Yep, it's all darker. Matte black, a door. Are we looping? We're looping. Okay, good. Wait, I think that's it. Gurfan, have a good night. Dude, that's it. We did it. That's the entire first story. Echoes in empty halls. Oh, Jigga, I don't know if you've been keeping up on current events, pal. That's 1 of 5 in this game. This game has a sequel coming out soon. I can only assume that it has another 5. Also, don't forget, a lot of bang for your buck with this one. $7 US. 7. We played Backrooms in the Forest last night for $2. It was a fucking masterpiece compared to this. Okay, but now Now we speed run. I don't have an on-screen speed run clock. I did at one point. So I'm just going to do this on my phone. Feel free to time with me. We go. Beneath still waters. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Stop. 26 seconds. Woo! Wait, hold on. I want the other endings. Too much. I have a drinking problem. No. Shit. I can't stop listening to. Are you telling me that story has looping? I wonder what happens in this one. Shit, my finger! I had to switch hands. Continue. Ah! Focus on the protocol. This is a long one. Jeez, that was nearly a full minute. Hold on, that was 50 seconds left. That was a minute 10. Dude, that one would take us forever. I mean, judging, my spam started slowing down there because I was getting tired. But judging by speedrun clicks alone, that is 2.5 times the length of the one we just did. It would have been, dude, I think it would have been more than an hour, Sacred. Start. Come on! Woo! That was 27. see. Let's see. I'm curious to see what they have in store for us in story 5. And go! Lock in. Switching hands. Oh my God, it's forever. Is this a book? It's so long. My arm's getting tired. Come on. Shit. Stop. A minute two. That's a fucking long ass one too. And what do we see? Like 7 slides? Don't you jig it? You wipe that shit out of your mouth. How dare you? Unbelievable. Backroom stories. Hey, listen. Have I got great news for you? I'll start drinking if you play them genuinely. I've been playing that first one for like 3.5 hours. Listen, you can have all so many more. Wait, where is it? Here we go. Backroom stories. Explore the backrooms like you've never seen them before. And then keep on exploring. Oh, nice. The same slide in the sequel coming out Q3 2026. Oh, and you can read the whole thing in Comic Sans as if you weren't already totally out of your mind. Holy shit. The sequel will be live before I finish. Oh, fuck. Q3. That's... Oh, God. We're in Q3. That's sometime in the next month and a half. Refund it. Negative. Okay. Okay. All right, we're going to do a raid. Today was sort of scuffed because my cat, I had to take my cat to the emergency room. Why does my hair look like this tongue of a snake? What is happening? Today sucks. Did you, Baron? Yeah. Yeah. My cat had to go to the emergency room. Got a late start. But you know what? We knocked down backroom stories. And I have some unholy, unfinished business with Backrooms Not Escape if you weren't in here before. This is a wild ride if you missed Backrooms Not Escape. Specifically this sequence. The LiDAR sequence is it's fucked. Wait, who's the peep? Oh, that's your buddy, but the multiplayer's broken, so it doesn't work. Okay. I could see how that would be extremely useful to have somebody with you on that. To be continued, the Backrooms is a fucking wild ride. And I love it. I love it. Cat is going to be good. Listen, I'll give you the short version is he got into a fight with something. And then the injury at the top of the base of his tail healed over, but not under, creating an abscess. And then he was hurting. So we had to go take care of it. They got to drain it and shit. It was brutal. It looked so painful. So, and he did they knocked him out for it. And then they started to go in on it. And he woke the fuck right up. That shit hurt so bad. He overpowered he was like, yeah, anyway. So he's good, but he's wearing a cone. He hates life. But he's good. So today I probably, to be honest, I mean, we got in a pretty decent amount, but I was thinking of doing like a long haul today, but it just didn't work out. Tomorrow I'm on daddy duty. Thursday, looking like we once more into the breach. I'll link this again in a minute, but I post scheduling stuff in the Discord right there. Stu, we got another Stu in here, courtesy of Dude You Know. If you've never raided with us, it is middle of the week, so if anyone's got to peace out, I get it. We treat these like the after parties, though. And we have a good time. We meet a lot of kick-ass people doing this. We're going to raid somebody who we've never raided before. Who that is? Yeah, I have no idea yet. Let's see. I either get or make food. Don't know what I'm doing in that department either. But bear with me while I figure out where we're going to head. Shout out any of the Criken crew that stuck around through that madness. Let's see here. Chili dogs. That's right, Baron. I was talking about that. I do have the stuff for it. I'm picky with my raids, so bear with me. And if you're peacing out, have a great night. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for hanging. What's going on over here? We're gonna go say what up to Crondon. It looks like he's jamming out. And he's doing some kind of like musical tournament. I don't know what that means, but let's go see. A little bit of music. Sounds like it'll be nice. Man, a jam. Dude, I fucking love that. Okay, so here's the links again. Scheduling stuff in the Discord. So I'll let you know in there if there's a stream going down on Thursday. Otherwise, Friday is a lock, you know. And if the raid breaks, this is where we'll be. Just check back in this chat. Our mission is simple as always. Bring some good vibes. Check the baggage at the door. I'm going to be over there eating food and enjoying the show. I'll see you over there. If you're peacing out, have a great night, and I will see you all very soon for some more Backrooms Insanity. I'm going to do, maybe in the background, I'm going to do some unfinished biz homework on that other one. So, anyway, see you over there. Have a good night.